Alright, and here we go. Finally, FURINA was released. Plenty of roles to go for her. Not sure if I want to go for her weapon though. Hopefully the free ones are going to be more than okay. Before rolling though, want to wait for a few more people, see if someone from Discord actually shows up, so let's begin with the main story quest, why not? Don't think we have too much more stuff going on outside of some other world quests. Once you reach Adventurer rank 40, you can quick challenge locked trans domains through the Adventurer handbook in single player mode. Oh right, they added this stuff. Does this mean we can actually start doing the huge whale right away? Please complete the story event first. Yeah, maybe just check this thing out. All of the rewards seem to be the Fontaine ones. As for characters, I actually have no idea what to bring in here. Let's just be safe and bring Miko. Dealing damage and destroying the Eye of the Maelstrom it creates can draw its hostility. Once this builds to its limit, the creature will devour the character, causing them to enter the belly of the beast. Defeating the dark shadow within the belly will deal significant damage to the narwhal and cause it to fall into a weakened state. Pneuma on Uja attacks can quickly destroy the whirlpool, and I'm not running either. Likely going to need FURINA for this. And can also interrupt the shadow's attack. When the health of the all-devouring narwhal is relatively low, it will no longer devour characters. Okay, that's pretty damn big. Oh, she just got one shot. Jesus, she just got one shot. I don't think I want to get any close to that. At least it's spectacular. Really looks great. Visitor from the far side of the Sea of Stars. And I guess it's no coincidence that one of the material it drops looks like a quantum thing from Honkai. This thing too. So what are the chances that this thing is actually from another plane of the imaginary tree? Oh, the soundtrack too! Damn, that hits really nicely. And that's the second time Miko dies. Damn it. What the hell are those?
全部丸見えね。姿を見せよ、オズ。
恐るるに足らず剣女盤石。
I don't think we killed him, but looks like we're done.
痛くしちゃうかも。これこそが知恵の伝。黒き翼。
有限なるライト、姿を残す律令チョック。
And we're going to need these for FURINA anyway, so might as well just get them.
覚えたわよ。断罪のな。
無限化せよ律令チョック。
That was a pretty damn cool boss fight. Silk String and Eye of the Maelstrom. Sadly, no mats here. Some resin, which we'll very likely need. And let's do this another couple of times, why not? We'll need the... Alright, we can't do it. That's locked now. Oh well. Dailies should not have changed. I think that might have been one of the biggest changes for this version, and honestly, quite a nice quality of life update. This way, even new players who didn't used to have access to those, can finally do the weekly bosses required for the characters they pulled for. Morning, hello Gabriel, welcome! How are things going? Have you rolled already?
Yeah.
I'm giving it a few more minutes, just trying to do a few dailies before I go roll. But still, very excited for FURINA. Honestly, really needed another Hydro unit, because so far, without Child and Nubilette, I never had a proper DPS. So we'll see how she turns out, even though she should probably be more of a support character. Not to mention, I'm finally going to have access to the Uja and Pnuma skills, because I never really rolled for anyone else in Fontaine. She's actually going to be the first one. As per usual, my ISP is bugging out. Well, hopefully they're going to fix it soon. I understand it can be very annoying. Wait, what happened here? Did it lose the tracking or something? Usually there's a navigate button down here. It's not appearing. But if I remember correctly, this should be... yeah, inside Fontaine. Also, I left a crystal flight trap in there. Maybe this is now filled? Not finished capturing. And I can't even pick it back up. There's not a surprise, since there's no crystal flies spawning here. But still. Isn't this gated ring? Oh, it is. It's just that it's somehow locked. Curious. Very curious. Oh well, let's see what else is going on here. Where's my hamster?
見つかってしまった。
新しい情報でも聞きに行きましょう。
We picked the main one, so we should be able to continue with the main one. That time has passed since the incident in the fortress, and your sentence is almost finished. So we actually had to wait 45 days in here.
いや、そうは何か大事なことがあった気がするぞ。あ、今日はオイラたちがメロピデ要塞を離れる日だ。早く受付に行って手続きしようぜ。もう予約はしといたからな。メロピデ要塞って怖いところだと思ってたけど、雰囲気を見るとそんなに悪くないところだよな。生活が安定してて、毎日ちゃんとご飯が食べられる。それに特別許可券でいろんなものだって買えるし。通り、あ、リオセスリのことだろ。オイラもあいつの腕は超一流だと思うぞ。見た目はいかついけど、実際に話してみると結構話しやすい感じがするし、あいつって
And if nothing works, I guess you can always bribe him with some tea.
もしかして接する相手によって振る舞い方を変えてたりするのかな。だな、 ここの人にルールを守らせながらも過剰に縛り付けてもない。そんな風に管理できるあいつは独自のノウハウを持ってるんだろうな。
おーい、誰か手を貸してくれないか。
あれ、今なんか声が聞こえなかったか？
すまない、誰かいないか。手伝ってほしいことがあるんだが。
Who got stuck and where?
やっぱり聞き間違いじゃないぞ。この辺りからだ。でも人の姿は見当たらないな。
誰か聞こえてるのか。おーい、こっちだ。箱の中だ。
箱？だから姿が見えなかったのか。なんで箱の中なんかに隠れてるんだよ。誰も通り。
ちょっと訳があってね。そこは聞かないでもらえるかな。
ひどいな。
いやいや、そこまでのことじゃないけど、ただ誰かに僕の帽子を探してきてほしくて。
帽子を？でもなんでわざわざ隠れなきゃいけないんだよ。あ、わかった。お前って髪の毛がな。
We don't have to ask.
ごめんごめん。なるほど、そういうことだったのか。帽子か。よし、すぐ見つけてきてやるぞ。
なんだか誤解してる気もするけど、まあ帽子を取り戻せるならいいか。つばのついた柔らかい帽子でね。多分入り口のリフト近くで落としたんだと思う。ちょっと暑かったから帽子を脱いでしばらく頼む。あの帽子は僕にとってとても大事なものなんだ。
安心しろ。
But we're about to be released from here. Can't you ask for literally anyone else? Also, apparently this is the beginning of Wriothesley's own quest, so... That's going to be a little bit of a skip. Ah, sorry, mate. I know people are trying to join into other people's worlds in order to try and get the materials to level up FURINA, but I'm going to need every single mat I can pick up in my own world too. If this was any other day, if my FURINA was already leveled up, I would have no problem letting people in.
どういうこと？ありがとう。私は大丈夫。今の揺れは一体？
公爵に聞いてみようぜ。
New Life's Blessing, an exit card issued by the Fortress of Meroptide. It's just a piece of paper, but it has been given a name most heartening. Also, I guess the ISP is sort of bugging out here too. I normally do not run on over 200 ping. Pretty sure I don't have anything downloading in the background either.
公爵。
あんたらに会えて光栄だ。何か用か？
今の揺れは何なんだよ。
海底から来た揺れではない。水の上からだな。ここ数年メロピデ要塞を管理してきたから、水の上か下かって違いについては結構敏感なんだ。それにヌビレットさんの封印はそう簡単に解けやしない。
メロピデ要塞は大丈夫なのか？
前回を思い出してみろ。もし影響があるなら今頃人々はパニック状態になってるはずさ。
そっか。それじゃあ詳しいことは上のやつに聞くしかなさそうだな。ヒヒン、今日が何の日か分かってるよな。
パイプ正常日だが。
そっちじゃないぞ。
ああ、手続きが終わったのか。
おう。あら、二人とももう行くのかしら。そうだぞ。今日はここでの最終日なんだ。まあそうは言っても ここに閉じ込められた気はしなかったけどな。なかなかいい住み心地だったぜ。ひひ、おいら結構メロピデ要塞が好きだったぞ。じゃあまた遊びに来てね。うちも君たちにまた会いたい。
サインをしたら上に向かっていいぞ。看守があんたらを護送する。
お前はオイラたちを送ってくれないのか？
そう言うと思った。なら一緒に行こう。
おお、直々に来てくれるのかよ。でもいや、忙しいんだろ。おいらただ冗談で言ってみただけだぞ。
ほう、いつになく控えめだな。
長い間水の下に住んでいたから寂しいのよね。うちが出口まで送ってあげようか？
Now, what do you mean, no, that's alright? Why would you say no to Seguini? In basically any circumstance.
そうだな。おいらたちまた来るから。
If she wants to accompany us too, just let
お
her.
いらここの食堂が結構好きだったぞ。
可能であれば次は名目上だけでも清廉潔白な身で。
Hello, hello, Delino, welcome.
もちろんだぞ。
I've seen your roles, and yeah, that does look like a bit of a
メ
nightmare.
ロピデ要塞での仕事は終わりだな。
What compelled you to go that far?
依頼なんだから報告するまでの
That
仕事だ
feels a
ぞ。
bit excessive.
次は完了報告をしないとだな。パレメルモニアに行こう。
At least there's only 3 50-50 loss.
うちと公爵の代わりによろしく
So how good is she exactly
よ
at
ろしく言うのは
C4?
看護師長の分だけでいいからな。
最低限の礼儀なのよ。
まあいいさ。噂によれば最近のパレメルモニアは目が回るような忙しさらしい。押し寄せてくるや
Yes,
つという
I'm
ことに
pretty sure that if you went down to C4 for her, you also made sure to pick up the weapon. You did pick up the weapon, right? Quest location is currently involved in a familiar threat. Nuvilette is busy completing a familiar threat. Sedane is busy completing a familiar threat. Ah, damn it. I don't even have a familiar threat. Oh, it's here. It's Nuvilette's quest. I just like her. It started good, but then it went downhill. Yeah, I can see that. I didn't. There's no way I'm pulling on that banner. I'm not that insane. But you still spent a lot for her though. Like C4 is, yeah, a damn lot of rolls. How deep did you go? That's like 500, right? If you had 500 rolls for her, I'm pretty sure you could have risked, maybe, the weapon too. 480. I got close. I'm gonna get you in a rerun eventually when it's not bad with the donut. Let's hope they really do that though. If they really feel like being assholes, they might pair it with the donut once again. As per Genshin role, what's the equivalent of gold moons? Whenever you get a character dupe, you have a constellation point. So gold moons are actually quite in high demand, because each of these gives extra abilities or just more powers to the skills characters currently have. Now, the game is not really that hard that these feel necessary. You can get by with just 5 stars at C0, so you don't have to roll for constellations, but still, for example, Eula C1 gives a 30% boost to physical damage for 6 seconds after she does an attack. That's actually quite a while. Quite big one.
早く。
ヌビレット様、本当にこの件を直接手掛けられるおつもりですか？
Not too mad about the summons, because I still want more 50/50s, so it is what it is. At least you're fine with it.
一体なぜですか？
No, as long as you're fine with it.
こういったことは警察隊に任せればいいことなのでは？ヌビレット、セドナ。
Like, D-Look might even just be usable, but that Chi-Chi at 77 pulls might have stung a bit.
ヌビレット様は一人で事件の調査に当たられるおつもりなんです。先例がありません。最高審判官がまるで私立探偵のように事件の調査をするなんて。
君の人脈なら可能だろう。ただ悪いが、この件を他人に任せるつもりはない。
それで一体どんな事件なんだよ。ヌビレットが直々に調査す
My
るなんて。
expectations are low, but what triggers me more is that I still don't have Kitching.
キアラというメリュジーヌに脅迫状が届いたのだ。
なるほど
Oh
な。
yeah, this deep into the game
これ
too.
以上はまだ何もない。
Because you started
今ある
in
情報はこれが全てだ。
2 point something, right? That's still a very long time
なぜヌビレット様
ago.
がこれほどまでに執着なさるのか、私にもさっぱりです。先ほどスケジュール表を確
I'm
認
pretty
しま
sure
し
if
たが、
Keqing is going to come out to spook you, that's likely going to happen on Chlorine's
どうして
banner
も
at
とおっ
this
しゃる
point.
のであれば、私もこれ以上は何も申しません。
理解してくれて感謝する。後ほど休暇届を書き、デスクに置いておく。
Started when the Shenhe debut banner ended.
彼女は公務に興味がないとはい
was
え、手続きに従って
No,
彼
Shenhe
女には
was
報告する義
2.4.
務があるからな。
はい。
So you started with the Zhongli and Ganyu rerun right before Yae and Raiden's rerun.
セドナもお前
Yeah,
が
that's
自
still
分
like
で調査をするのには
January
何かきっかけ
2022.
ね。この事件に何か特別なところ
That's a pretty long time ago as well.
まだわからない。だが、少々過去の出来事を思い出してな。
Still,
私は
it's just RNG, and getting Keqing is one chance in 8 or 9 at this point, because they've been adding even more characters to the standard banner.
もったいぶらないで話せって。オイラたちまだな。
Pretty sure you're going to hit her eventually,
いや、
but
何も隠
can't
そうと
really
してい
do
るわ
much
けでは
about
ない。
it.
ただ過去を思い返すのに少々考えを整理する時間が必要なのだ。端的に話そう。400年以上前、私はここフォンテーヌの最高審判官となり、一連の制度改革を始めた。当時、私の周りには信頼できる者がそう多くなくてな。だがそれでも能力と品格に優れた部下が2
I'm
人
gonna
いた。
get Chlorine before her.
それがメリュジーヌの
Nah,
カロ
I
レと
see you're on a
特
50/50
巡隊
now.
の隊長ボートラン。
ヌビレットが褒めるほどだからきっとすごい奴らだったんだろうな。
いかにも。しかし残念なことに、私は2人を守ることができな
Yeah,
い。
you're on a 50/50 after
改革
you
の最中、
know, two,
利益を損なった保守
no,
派
after
閥は
one flip,
カロ
because
レの立場
Chi-Chi
を
and
利
that
用して
FURINA then was
政治的な
guaranteed.
騒ぎを起こしたのだ。私からより多くの権力を手放させるためにな。結果、カロレは自害し、
Honestly, if you need an electro DPS, good luck getting Chlorine winning a 50/50. Because I don't know, Keqing looks great. It's just that I've never really been a fan of her. The charge attacks push her a little bit backwards, and if the monsters are not heavy enough, they just get fling forwards. So you actually end up losing a lot of stamina because you have to dodge towards the enemies in order to do another charge attack. It's a little bit of an annoying
フォン
thing.
テーヌ邸に連れて行ってほしいと頼まれてな。私はその願いに応えた。民衆からすれば、メリュジーヌは私と特殊な関係にある。彼女らの一挙一動すべてが私と関係しているように見えるのだろう。これを利用して攻めてくる者も多い。特に私に不満を抱く者は、 メルジーヌに関する衝突を故意に引き起こし、その矛先を私に向けようとする。人々の私に対する態度は気にしていないが、ひとたび陰謀の渦が形成されれば、無関係なものまで巻き込んでしまう。経験したことがあるからこそ、今回はそれを未然に防ぎたいのだ。
だとしても自分で調査する必要はないんじゃないのか？フォンテーヌには警察隊とかマレシオセファントムとか、あと特巡隊もいるだろ？これだけいれば
Yeah, probably because the Melusine are his own responsibility. But still, the fact that Jubilee's detractor would target the Melusines in order to make him look bad, that's all sorts of fucked up.
同一の機関に属しているとは限らない。フォンテーヌの政治システムは複雑だ。その利益は様々な部門にまで及ぶゆえ、警察側も真相をすぐに突き止めるのが難しい。つまり、
but yeah, the stopping point, and I said I won't drop below a guaranteed.
それは違うんじゃないか？ヌビレットはフォンテーヌの最高審判官。
Look, I'm not really going to judge. Like, if you like a character, you should be free to roll for however many constellations you want, especially if you don't really mind opening your wallet for them.
必然的な関係はない。君たちは私の正体を知っていて、他の国でも私の同類にあったことがある。私は人の形態で誕生したが、
Maybe I'm the one who's being way too conservative.
審判官という職位への誘いを受けたとは言っても、この社会に溶け込んだわけではない。事実、この身分はかえって、
just tried clearing the Elysian realm on submergence difficulty, failed miserably. I guess brute forcing with Luna isn't going to work.
それが自身をよそ人と称する理由だ。
If you're in the tutorial stage, I think you still have to clear it all with Raiden. If you want to try Luna, look up which blessings are going to work better for her. Yes, I cleared it yesterday. I think I saw the Deliverance and Destruction blessings, getting free upgrades as well, so you might want to go for those too.
今休暇届を書く。後で一緒に出発しよう。
You let rambling like this felt like that time I watched the Monogatari series. They're touching his Melusines. I understand how he feels. I wouldn't want people touching my Melusines either. Can I even try clearing it with Mei? If I remember correctly, your first runs are with the Herrscher of Thunder, and she should be sort of a trial character, so you should be fine with her. Otherwise, just check the blessings.
自分のことをよそ人だって言ったけど、お前の正体からしたらよそ流の方が正しいんじゃないか？
私的に感謝する。今後、非公開な場ではより正確なそちらを使わせてもらおう。
I'm not a big whale, but I spend sometimes every few months. I used to spend a little bit too, but just for monthly cards and battle passes. I basically stopped since Dihya came out. Also, since I mostly like collecting, and I think I should be fine for Fontaine and even a little bit of Natlan, I don't really feel like I need to spend that much anymore. So whatever I used to spend on Genshin has now been rerouted towards Honkai, Star Rail. I think I might still open my wallet from time to time, but that's mostly because a couple of the Battle Pass weapons do look decent. quit my GBF and FGO spendings.
キアラ、
あれヌビレット様、それに君たち
Yeah, GBF still takes a little bit of money off of me, but that's just for like surprise tickets and anniversary tickets. And I don't even buy that many sub-tixies anyway.
いいやつだな。
Next time I spend money, it's likely going to be in March for the anniversary. Unless they do some really big campaign this Christmas.
君に脅迫状が届いたとセドナから聞いた。
Like the last time they had the 100 free draws, and if you spent like 40 bucks, you had a hugely discounted Spark. That was a very nice promotion.
隙間から落ちてきたの。私を捕まえるって書いてあったから、てっきりかくれんぼがしたいのかなって思ったんだけど、でもセドナお姉ちゃんが言うには、これ
Yeah,
は
that was like a 90% discount for a Spark, going from 800 bucks.
だってみんな普段から私を気遣ってくれるし。
No, it was even higher.
ここ最近
Because if I remember correctly, it was like 40 or 50 bucks to actually complete a Spark.
怪しいものってどんな人？
That was pretty damn huge.
あ？心当たりがあるのか？そんな人いないよ。
では脅迫状はまだ持っているか。何が書いてあるか見せてほしい。
ちょっと待ってね。
I really like the Maria Theresa summer outfit. Not going to lie, I did buy a skin too. But that was for Song.
マレショーセファントムから出ている。
That white swimsuit looked
さもなければお
amazing.
前を捕まえてやる。後悔してからじゃ遅いからな。
Anyway, gonna steal mats for
シンプ
FURINA
ルな
now.
脅迫状だ。筆跡からも内容からも
Yeah, as far as I know, there's not actually enough mats in your world to actually cap her. But good luck finding someone who lets you into their world to pick them up.
私はパレメルモニアへ戻って
I don't think I know that many FURINA skippers.
キアラ、君も一緒に来るといい。我々のそばにいた方が安全だ。
そうだ。私まだ調べることが残ってた。この後エローフェお姉ちゃんのところで調査するって約束してたんだ。
だが君は
Just
今
when
目
they
を
say
つ
I'm
けられ
getting crystal flies, surely someone's going to fall for it.
そんな時こそオイラたちの出番だぜ。オイラたちがキアラ
Well,
に付き添って
good luck with that. Because if they actually catch you, you might not get off scot-free.
やつなんていないぜ。ありがとう旅人のお姉ちゃん。それにパイモンお姉ちゃん。あ、いいへん。パイモンお姉ちゃんはすっごく強いからな。安心しろ。
いいだろう。しばし別行動と行こう。キアラのことを頼む。
まずはキアラをエロ。ところでキアラはいくつなんだ？1、2、10。私にもわかんない。でも私をフォンテーヌ邸に連れてきたのがカロレお姉ちゃんとヌビレット様だったっていうのは覚えてるよ。だから結構昔のことだと思う。確かヌビレットがカロレについて話してたよな。ってことはそれってもう400年以上も前のことなのか。
Oh, so the Melusines are actually like a long-lived species too. Apparently they can be hundreds of years old.
自分の感覚で人のことを呼んでもいいってカロレお姉ちゃんに言われたんだ。タイモお姉ちゃんは私より大人っぽいからお姉ちゃん。そうだったのか。なあ旅人、何か聞こえないか？
Do we actually have a stalker sneaking photos of Melusines?
おかしいな。
And I saw a little bit of red. What are the chances that stalker is going to be Charlotte?
エローフェお姉ちゃん。
キアラ、待ってましたよ。
Just pick those with ghostly profile picture.
旅人のお姉
Oh
ちゃ
yeah,
んに
those might be the ones more likely to not get FURINA.
存じ上げています。どうしてここへ？そうでしたか。では深入りはいたしません。
約束通りまずは店を調べるね。いい？
ええ、お願いします。
Right, it's been 45 minutes. I guess the moment we get freed from the main story, we go roll.
危険なし。検査はクリア。どうやら先月のあの事件の犯人はここに来てないみたい。もう終わったのかよ。何を調べたんだ？ざっと全体を見ただけ。ヌビレット様が言ってたけど、私たちメリュジーヌは特別な目を持ってて、
Got Tignari and 81 PD.
見えないものが見えるんだ
That
って。
hurts.
例えば
Sorry to hear
血
that.
管とかね。
Do you have enough to come back and actually go for FURINA?
一定の時間内なら私たちにはその後が見えるの。不思議でしょ？
さて、調査も終わったところで少し雑談に付き合っていただきたいのですけれど、来月新しい子供服を発売する予定なのですが、モデルになっていただけませんか？
いいよ。何をすればいいの？
ちょっと待ってくださいね。サイズを測ってあげますから、きちんと体に合ったものでなくてはね。
二人とも仲がいいんだな。どこを見てるんだ？
Think there's someone over there?
やっぱりオイラたちをつけてるやつがいるのか？こっそり見に行ってみようぜ。
Oh yeah, the red was just her.
おかしいわね。まだ戻ってこないなんて。捕まえた。
How's the peeping, Charlotte?
シャルロット、なんでこんなとこにいるんだ？待てよ。
I'm at 3PD right now. I was fine not getting her at first, but it seemed like she's too good not to have. Yeah, she's one of the Archons. Usually they are one of the most overpowered characters coming out.
何それ？
Despite what some people might want to make you think.
なんだか問い詰められてる
Especially
感じ
like
ね。
Kazuha and Bennett fans.
君たちの言う脅迫
They
状
are
とは
coping
無
so
関係よ。
hard right now, it's
私
crazy.
はただヌビレット様に取材がしたくてつけてただけ。ヌビレットに取材？
Still, I wouldn't want to call her a complete replacement,
記者なら
but
みんなしたいと思って
she's
るで
another
しょうけど。
option, and having more options is always for the
ヌビレット様の取材は容易な
better.
ことじゃないわ。パレメルモニアはめったに面会の予約を記者には取らせてくれないの。歌劇場にしたって審判期間中は私が話に割り込む隙なんてない。でも今日は珍しくヌビレット様に街でお会いした上、君たちも何か調査してるときた。これはスクープをものにする絶好のチャンスよ。もちろん出来上がった原稿は必ずヌビレット様に審査してもらうつもりよ。私にも主義ってものがあるからね。当事者が嫌がってることを報道したりしないわ。
I don't think he would agree, but apparently Charlotte stalking him to try and get an interview scared him so much. He sent us on an investigation.
オイラたちは隠密調査をしてるところだから、あんまり目立つのはダメだ。そうだったのね。君たちがそう言うなら取材はひとまず諦めるわ。せっかくのチャンスだったのに。でもその代わり脅迫状って何のことなのか教えてくれない？誰にも言わないから。わかった。かわいいメリュジーヌちゃんに手を出そうなんて、それ本当？しー、声が大きいぞ。実は先月キアラに関する特集を出したばかりなのよ。それもかなり反響が良かったわ。近々第2弾を出そうと思ってたところなのに、まさか彼女が誰かに狙われてるなんて。何か手がかりがないか、私も記者友達に聞いてみるわ。安心して、君たちのことがバレないよう工夫しとくから。まあ たとえ私が内密にしてあげても、これから多くの人がこれを知ることになるでしょうね。なんでそうなるんだ？ヌビレット様の一挙一動は常に注目を浴びてるの。彼の異常に気づく人も多いと思うわ。それにこの件はメルジーヌとも関係がある。とりあえず私は行くわね。うっかりシャルロットと長話しちゃったな。
Oh, looks like there's chlorine too, but we'll continue the quest later. For now, let's head on over to the palace, try and find a decent seat, and get ourselves a nice little Archon. No, wait, is this not the arena? Yeah, I've been in Fontaine so little, I still mistake the buildings. So either we go roll inside the building or we roll under the fountain. But if we roll here, I'm afraid she's just going to be crying even harder, so... Let's go to the stage. Surely from this stage that's going to be another 50-51. Alright, so. We start at, after 30 rolls for Kirara in 3.7, we start at 72 PT. Our 5-star should be coming in about 60 rolls. Time to start. Charlotte, fantastic. Great start right here. Really wanted her. It's 20. Second Charlotte, fantastic. The more constellations I can get for her, the better. If I had to get something else, so yeah, I think more Wizards, more Dragon's Bane would be some of the better weapons to get from here. 30. Beidou, sadly already C6, but oh, there's a rust here. That's okay. 40, let's go. What are you even doing here? You're way off banner. And no 4-star weapon either. Oh well, 50. Pyro Archon, more Charlottes, fantastic. And we're getting close. This should be it. There we go. Starting not that great with the Rain Slasher, but more towards the end. Come on, FURINA. Come on, FURINA. I know you're here. There she is. Another 50-51. Fantastic. Okay, let's see what else is in here. Another Beidou, not bad. And she was only one roll late. Actually managed to roll her before the song even finished. That's 50 totals. Or, well, 49. There's one more. Is going down here. Just the one. This is on a 50-51. And our PT resets. Down to 89. Honestly, could have not gone better. Now to try and level her up, because this might actually be the hardest part. Where do I even put her? I don't think she's going to replace Barbara here. Let's use the friendship team, why not? It's going to be these two, maybe try and do something with Freeze. Unless I just want to bring more Archons in here. Because Nahida would probably still be decent, but then we're going to need someone with very high elemental mastery, so maybe something like this. She's so over the top, she's great. Alright, let's see what can we do now. Unrelated, but have you said your farewells to the Setrispa the Awakenings? Not yet. If I remember correctly, that's tomorrow though, right? Also, let me turn this off and put back the in-game music. I'm here. I'm afraid you've come a couple of minutes too late. We just got FURINA. What did I miss? The rolls, sadly. But there should be a replay function, so you might be able to go back a couple of minutes and catch them. Weapon for her. I've been thinking about it, but even if I've won the 50-50, I don't think I want to go for it. I already have some decent 4 stars, so I'm a bit hard pressed. Oh, right, the Hydro Damage Goblet is another one. Hello, Lila. Ah, there it is. 1 hour from now to the maintenance start. I guess we'll check after the maintenance. I really want to see the new weapons too.
何をぼーっと突っ立っているんだい？嬉しさのあまり言葉も出なくなったのかな。そう、この僕こそがフォンテーヌで知らぬ者はいない大スター、フリーナだ。スケジュールがびっしり埋まっている僕に会えるなんて、君は本当に運がいいよ。はあ、つまんないの。何か面白いことはないかい？
That should be it for the voiceovers. Now, what about you? Because honestly, Charlotte is a character I haven't even looked at. Normal attack, Numa. Keen instincts of the ace reporter, she uses her photography skill to produce different effects based on whether the ability is tapped or held. Oh, this should be similar to Nahida ones. Takes a snapshot, AoE cryo damage, maximum of 5 opponents, cryo damage to the opponents at intervals. AoE and healing. Cryo damage at intervals. While the party contains 1, 2, 3 Fontanian characters other than herself, she gains healing bonus. When the party contains non-Fontanians, she gets cryo damage bonus. What does the healing scale off of? Attack. Not even max HP. Did you roll? Yeah, we're just done with it. Managed to get C2... C2 Charlotte, as well as C0 Furina. Now all we need is to level them up. But in order to do so, we're going to need to go pick up materials. As for the weapons, I do have some 4-star ready, namely a Festering Desire, increasing skill crit rate and elemental skill damage. If not this, I'm not sure. If not this, I think the Harbinger of Dawn might also be decent. But she needs to stay at 90% HP or higher in order to gain the 28% crit rate, which might be a little bit difficult. What's in here? Oh, wind gliders. Yeah, we're basically waiting for the Fontaine one here. For the meantime though, let's just use the one from the concert. Mets-wise, I should have more than enough to level up 2 characters. Honestly, I haven't leveled up anyone since the last patch. Well, not the last patch, I mean 3.5. Last character I leveled up has been Nilo. So I should be fine splurging a bit, trying to level up both of them. She's going to need the field generator. Okay, and Furina is going to need her flowers. In the Erin Forest. So
つまんないの。
off to hunt them we go.
何か面白い。
Should be this area over here. Also, finally, I got more characters that can actually swim. It's going to be a bit weird to have her at level 20 running around in the open world, since everything can one-shot her at this point. But hopefully it won't come to that. Congrats, thank you. I'm in a hurry to clear the Elysian Realm because I haven't completed my dailies. I would love to be able to help you more, but I would need to know about the state of your account, as well as which buffs are actually available to you. Because again, the Elysian Realm takes a lot of time to fully unlock. Are you an enemy or are you a puzzle? A humongous head jellyfish, an extremely elastic fontaine creature that can suck in and launch characters into the air. It is said to be on the final evolution form of the head jellyfish. The energy of the xenochromatic ball octopus can sometimes be used to move them to other locations. Does this mean we are going to need a new companion? Because I'm pretty sure this head octopus is not going to be the one that does it. Got any artists and weapon on FURINA at the moment? For now, it's just the Festering Desire, but this is like a 1.1 weapon. I'm not sure that many people playing have one. And the set I was preparing for her, which is a Golden Troop. Most of her damage is just elemental skill damage, which is why the weapon also works well. It's just that she doesn't have that much crit rate right now, because she needs to be leveled up properly. Still, 150 crit damage, 175 energy recharge should be more than okay for her to be decent, hopefully on rotation as well. These should also go up to the 75 to 80 crit rate, so maybe, just maybe, it's going to be fine. Even more puzzles. Abilities of the xenochromatic ball octopus, oh that's the one. Which is to spout out a strange water-colored energy, hold to aim and release continuously. Is this like new Villette skill? Oh no, it charges things. Operable mechanism, alias Eliphas Beam. The device was the result of early forays into optical science by the Institute of Natural Philosophy while they were still budding academic organizations. Its basic components include beam generators and beam receivers. The generator must sometimes be installed on a beam receiver base similar to a regulating valve, and can be controlled and rotated through the use of energy from a xenochromatic ball octopus. Oh, the T just changes the skill you're using. That's the regulating valve, using two crystal receiver nodes to create a bidirectional valve. Though this is not the original design or intended use, the energy of the xenochromatic octopus can push the receiver nodes, adjusting the valve direction clockwise or counterclockwise, and operating it an associated mechanism in this way. Sometimes the missing receiver nodes need to be found. Uh-huh. That's okay, it feels a little bit slow, but not bad for a puzzle. Hopefully there's going to be more stuff like this later on. She attacks. Okay, this is now the best attack animation in the entire game. Also, looks like Furina's two modes have her with short hair or long hair. Long hair is just for healing. And she's also going to be a really great character for exploration since she carries both Uja and Pneuma. Alright, let's pick this thing up. And let's see what this does to the jellyfish up there. The paparazzi attacks. Yeah, finally they're doing something different. I'm really glad. Really, really glad. And sadly it doesn't reach down here. Let's go get the Statue of the Seventh first. This should open up the map. Then we can check where where the materials are supposed to be. Like, hopefully it's not all underwater. That looks new as well. We'll check it out later. No, exploration later. Damn it, I must not be sidetracked. The world opened itself before those with noble hearts. Oh, there's two more statues. Interesting. So first is just the Tribdis ruins. And the other one, thankfully, is very, very close to this lake. I don't think we have the... Yeah, we have nothing to give here. Left exploration so far behind, it's crazy. And yeah, she can walk on water when the little buddies are up. But I don't think she's going to be faster than a proper boat. Or maybe she could be, if we manage to not get, if we keep getting stuck like this. Right, this should also have opened the area to one of the towers, if I remember correctly. Oh, this is the one we need to move away. Okay, so you can only push it. Then if you push it too far, it resets. Hopefully that's going to be good enough for the Hydroculus. Ah, close. Only problem this team has right now is that I don't have any tall woman or anyone with proper movement skills. Can I actually push you? Oh, maybe I don't need to. And that's the second one. That should also be it, right? I don't think they're going to add more maps to Fontaine. Maybe something else up here? But the world map already looks big enough. Not really comparable to the entirety of Sumeru. But Sumeru might have been a bit of a big region. Like Liyue, Mondstadt, even Inazuma were all smaller. Also, thanks a lot for the sub if you're in here. They didn't say anything about monsters, like the materials that FURINA needs. But let's start picking up the smaller things here, and maybe we'll just run into some of the materials we're going to need. Huge shell, after being stuck, it may open in a stress reaction. Oh, that's cute. Okay, so what are we actually looking for? That camp only has a furniture chest. I don't think she's going to attack these. Oh, this might be it. Yup, Lake Light Lily. Hooper Flower Nectars, we should already be fine on that front. Okay, that holds one in place. Do I need to stop this? This was a bit confusing, but probably just due to the little guys attacking this thing. Not gonna lie, loving Fontaine more than Liyue and Sumeru. I think the green areas of Sumeru were fine. I just didn't really like the desert and all of the caves. Which is why I left Sumeru exploration the way I left it. Just 36 star with Noelle. Oh, congrats! How are they going? Because I think like Shinobu is really not going to be enough of a healer for her. Everyone loses a bit too much HP like this. Noelle needs more ER. Oh, especially if she's alone, that might be a thing. Might want to try her as well, but my Noelle might not be in that great of a shape. 66, 130, 165 ER being the only good stats she has. And on a Skyward Pride. Probably need a lot more crit in here, but I don't really know what else to change. Double Hydro, double Geo with Goro. Because I can't remember if you actually have Zhongli. Haha, that's her burst. And she's gone. I think we might have found another little bit of a shitposty boss. Or if anything, someone who we can try the DPS against.
痛くしちゃうフォークを全然お願い
Maybe we can finally retire the Musashi.
待ちなさい。よっよっ。嫌いマジで。
覚えたわよ私のお家にいらっしゃいほや
All this mess and Furina's skill is still up.
世界を熱狂の渦に
Oh, oh, that's cute. There's people cheering on the bottom of the screen. That's amazing.
私に
They're cheering for Nahida's downfall though, which is a bit less amazing.
それといやおとなしくしな。
歌え僕の仲間
いやしっかり立ってな。待ちなさい。
Yeah, this might be the new guy with 3 million HP.
あんたに任せるよ。
見えるな惨めな姿を
See? Finally, they're doing something fun with the game. Now, where was he? Maybe around this road, if I remember correctly, was down here. Because now it's just time for revenge. Honestly, I would love to see them more. Because one strong enemy every now and then is really fun. Even just outside of bosses and so on. What's with this specific area though? Yeah, there's a crying Salis, but this looks a bit weird. Especially compared to how bright and colorful the Redstone Fontaine is.
痛がっちゃいない。どの目が出るかしら。
Oh, come on. I was off with the energy recharge. While FURINA is such a unique and cool unit, proceeds to put her in a jungling team. Well, honestly, it's day one. I wouldn't blame anyone for trying that. Yes, we know a lot of people just have access to closed beta data and they just do all of the theory crafting then. But when the characters actually come out, people actually get to play with them. And trying them out in all sorts of teams is just part of the normal experimentation process. And goodbye. Now I really hope he respawns tomorrow. Because as far as I know, like, FURINA is not really going to be a great partner for Hu Tao. We got Yelan and Zinsho, who should be a little bit better for her.
難攻不落
やばっおい
捕まえた。
Oh, yeah, of course. So, is there any entrance to go underground? Probably around this part and more world quests. Hopefully this is going to be fun. Today isn't your day, tough luck for us both. I see you're out on a stroll with your pet, but you walk right into our camp. You'll pay for that. No, this poor guy don't know who MC is. Enough talk, let's do this. Monohydro is really strong, but that must be Monohydro with like new Viletism in DPS, right? Or maybe not, because if you want to run Monohydro, I'm pretty sure you still want Yelan and Zincho in there. So you do need someone to deal the normal attacks to trigger those. But like, why run Monohydro when you can still run a Viridescent Denirer? Rina, Yelan, Zincho and Kokomi? With Kokomi as the main driver? Or like Furina as the main driver, but she needs constellations. There should be another way to turn Furina's attacks into Hydro, but I'm afraid that's going to require... what's her name? Not Dihya, the other one. The Guardian from Sumeru. Oh yeah, Candice. I leveled her up, I tried her out a little bit, but I was never really too sold on her. The Hydro Switch was fine, but the damage boost she brings was really not comparable to what the Opera Singer could do when it comes to buffing Yoimiya. So sadly, she got her gear stripped. Come on, doggo, I freed you, lead me to some treasure. Maybe not. Still, looking for a way to go underground. Don't think they opened this grate just yet. I haven't seen anything I can interact with up here. So maybe there's an entrance somewhere else. Contaminated bacterial mats. In the Wild Zone Fontaine, you may occasionally encounter these overly lively, perhaps due to outside influences, contaminated bacteria mats. The contamination clots and contamination cores within can be cleansed by the abilities of the Xenochromatic Ball Octopus and the octopi, octopuses. There's going to be more pets too. That's nice. Due to evolution, sometimes the cloth will link together with each other. If these connected contamination cloths are not all cleansed, previously removed cloths will regenerate. Some contamination codes will be protected by an impenetrable shell, and the surrounding cloths must be cleansed before the shell is removed and the core can be attacked. This means there should be... yeah, there's a summon right there. The contamination doesn't seem to do damage, at least. Oh, and that's the entrance under the well. Fantastic.
宝箱もジャを穴からおびき出すことができるのね。
Yeah, that's pretty neat.
急がなくてもいいのよ。
Going to play the story now. See ya. See you later then. I would play the story too, but I'm locked to the Nivelette one. Also, still very much want to level her up first. Even though we are exploring the new area, but we haven't run into any of our flowers just yet. Just that one. So maybe you're close to lakes? Since it's lilies. And if not, I might have to go open the interactive map to figure out where they are. Aren't you supposed to launch people in the air? That's going. Maybe all three are linked in some way? Unless this one is trapped and needs to be freed? But what are the chances of that actually happening? It was trapped. Okay, let's see what they have in store for us. First, we free the map though. Wait, what? Oh, that's even higher. So third one needs to be activated as well, very likely from this thing. Unless there's more, there's more. There should be a fourth one too. There it is. And that's not enough because they need to be activated in order. So I guess that's 1 3 stump.
急がなくてもいいのよ。
There's 2 3 stumps in here, might be the second one. 4 3 stumps, so we go to the third one first. We see that in here. And then you. There we go. Now we should be able to go grab that chest up there. Well, once this decides to get in position. Another underwater device. But I think I want to go check around the lake, see if I can get actual FURINA uncapped materials. Really weird that we only found one. Okay, fantastic, there's more. So we're going to have to look near bodies of water, it looks like. There might be more in the middle as well. But let's do the outer ring first.
急がなくてもいいのよ。
Okay, looks like that's it for the outside. Can finally get a little bit more levels on FURINA.
よし。
Where's our poor little Archon? If things continue like this, she might really not even be able to get to max level. At least, not today. We're going to have to wait for mats to actually respawn in order to max her out. Should I use the Remains of Yearning? They're used to skip these story missions in the Elysian Realm. I think I used as many of those as I could. A Hydro Tulpa. Oh, that's a new boss. We're going to have to check this out too. As far as I know, that doesn't really let you skip everything. So you should still be able to read all the main story you want. It lets you skip the stages you would need to otherwise go through and just fight. Doesn't look like I'm in the right area. But this lists an entrance over here. Oh, that's the cave. I love the atmosphere down here. This is so damn chill. Okay, since the boss is Hydra, we should be fine with just Dendro, Pyro, something like that. And Electro as well.
チョック呪言律令
岩山八九
張り込みなさい。姿を見せよ、オーズ。
来光意と美しきかなチョック
剣女盤石
覚えたわよ。
This also looks like some sort of boss we're eventually going to get into the Spiral Abyss.
や
Just one of the weekly ones.
呪言律令チョック
Doesn't really seem that bad.
岩山八九
Hopefully it doesn't get too much new stuff once it actually gets in there.
断罪の名に。
呪言
And first one down. Recharge crit rate not really all that great. But what's great is that this now brings more level to FURINA.
自分で鍛えて得た力。 Alright, Charlotte needs the device thing. Can I actually afford to try and farm both? Yes, she's an attack-based character. If you want to heal with her, she might enjoy some energy recharge, but I think most of what she wants is just attack. So as a pure support, maybe the Oathsworn Eye wouldn't be that bad of a thing. Bolt of Perception, don't really care about this. Sack Fragments for double skill cast, but I don't think that's going to be necessary. She basically leaves the Nahida mark on them. Yeah, as a healer might be just the Oathsworn Eye, and try and get more energy recharge for her. As a damage dealer, might want to try the Solar Pearl instead, since this also increases elemental skill and elemental burst damage. But I guess we'll see later. For now, all of the focus is just going to be on FURINA. Next is going to be 14 more flowers and at least another boss for level 60. Let's start from this and just do the entire area, why not?
But as nice and chill as the music might be, I think I might want my own. Because there are some times where there's a bit too much silence. Hello, tried pulling for FURINA this morning, but ended up with 2 copies of Beidou. How many rolls did you do? Also, Beidou might be a little bit out of meta, but she's not actually all that bad.
あなたにも
I really enjoy her counters.
有限なるライフ律令はせい
岩山八九
はびこりなさい。
Six pools, 10 pools, so 60, or just 6 single pools, because that's a bit of a difference. 2 Beidous in 6 pools, I would still call it a win somehow.
呪言具現化せよ律令
難攻不落
8 single pools actually. Oh yeah, then you're fine. Oh, more new stuff too. Harmonious Reed Pipe. Requires the reed pulse released by the dew bubbles to be activated. The number of runes displayed on top shows which order is required to activate the same group of reed pipes. When there are multiple pipes with the same number of runes, they must be activated at the same time. The runes, I guess, are just the symbols up top, so... Oh, we're going to need the octopi here too. Maybe they need to be at the same elevation? No, because this one only comes down. Oh, okay, they need to be blown up by the same bubble. There we go. Yeah, all of the new puzzles seem okay. They're doing a pretty decent job with them. And it's kind of weird to see that they can continue doing different puzzles compared to whatever the other regions also had. Now, any chance FURINA's flowers are actually down here? So far, it doesn't look like it. On the bright side, if they are only in the overworld, that might reduce the areas to look for them a little. New mats. Not just local specialties. Looks like there's plenty of new puzzles as well down here, which is all the more distracting. Thank you. Oh, that's weird. Chat crashed for a second. Leveled up the Statue of the Seven to level 5. You've probably done more exploration in Fontaine than I have then. I think mine is still to level 3 or something. But yeah, these next few days, I think I might want to dedicate them just to Genshin. Do most of the exploration I can and try and get on par with it. And since when do we have cannons? Dangerous autocannons, a weapon that mostly appeared in sunken warships. When a character appears within its line of sight and attack range, it will lock on and attack. In most circumstances, you can follow the energy flow to find the missing crystals. Receiver. Oh no, this is still the autocannons. Insert the nodes in the ship cannon and continuously release the octopus energy at them. The autocannon control permission will be overwritten and it will cease attacking characters and can be manually controlled. So nothing I can do about this, but there should be a ship somewhere. We're just going to have to dodge cannonballs until we reach it.
Yeah.
And no actual info on that. Oh, creates a path, that's nice. Parker's hopes. A clear bottle with a note that contains records of someone named Parker and a strange drawing on the back. Now, can we actually recognize this? There's a small lake with 3 islands, a river going to the right. And there should be something spawning in there. Doesn't really look like anything though. Unless it's maybe this area and it's pointing somewhere over here. It doesn't look like any other area I've already explored. Or, well, not explored considering how little I've been playing the game this time. So maybe over here. That's the closest thing I have to a clue. Right, no, that just activates the same thing. And nothing to interact with this. So let's just keep scouring the waters, see if we can actually find more FURINA flowers. Need to go a little bit faster, especially if I want to actually try her up today. I think even at level 70 it's not going to be that big of a deal to bring her in Abyss. But we'll have to wait and see. Another big lock is going to be on her skills, since those are going to require weekly bosses. And no, this area looks a bit empty. Let's see if I can actually queue something on the Nightbot, but I'm going to need to refresh the music list. Okay, this should be fine. Now back to the hunt. Pretty sure we weren't that far off, but okay, Paimon. And yeah, walking on water is a little bit of a cheat too. Hey Cheshire, welcome. How are things going? Have you done your pools already? I need to get a feel for how long these guys are going to stay alive. Finish my Rusted Beast shop and everything, so I'm good. Oh, congrats. I'm waiting for tomorrow to get back in Grand Blue Fantasy. We should have plenty of new stuff then. And fingers crossed, they are not going to screw us over too hard with the new Diaspora tier weapons. That's my biggest fear at this point, because they basically nerfed every single element by removing the ability for them to use the Sette di Spade. You need to ping people in your Discord so we can join your live? I don't know, pinging feels a little bit intrusive. That's why I don't really like doing it. Those things should be charged with this. Don't tell me that you fling them. What is this? Curling? Can receive energy from the xenochromatic ball and store it so it can be fired in the direction the character is facing. The potential energy orb challenges usually exist alongside golden sign that can detect the presence of characters. Only when the character stands next to the golden orb will the targeting reticle appear. Oh, so it's actually the opposite. But I don't see anything on the other side, so... Ah, that's weird. Weird, but okay. Now where is this sending us? I have my fingers crossed because fire and light are the most fucked in the Hexa raid. Dude, I hear fire... Yeah, fire has been sort of fucked as an element for a very long time now. Honestly, the nerf to the Sette di Spade put another nail in the element coffin. And I'm afraid it's going to remain sort of screwed at least until we get the new weapons, because fire is still waiting on the Kaguya tier weapon. Like, fire had it so bad it doesn't even use any of the 150 gold moon weapons. Something that instead apparently saved both earth and water. It's just that spending 150 gold moons just to be able to play an element feels a little bit excessive. Where's my little octopus now? Oh, there they are. Did you see the meme image where most of the weapon skills are centered on enmity and skill cap? Oh, come on, it can't be like that. If it's skill cap, it has to be like... No, skill doesn't really have a high cap. can't really give them special skill cap, because skill don't really cap that way. I think most of them are just going to have to be with damage cap and special damage caps. Otherwise, they're just not going to be comparable to the Seta. And all and any complaints raised about those are going to stay valid. This needs a second thingy, which is here. And now it can turn. I think I might have screwed this up. This needs to be just a little bit higher. Maybe. It needs to be reached by the other one. Oh, this too needs to be way lower. I don't even main fire. At this point, I don't think that many people do. I used to know a few fire mains, but they long since quit the game. Because they used to have a pretty bad time in Super Ultimate Bahamut as well. Light, has it more cope? No, more dead, because Light needs Bogger full limit break, plus a stupid amount of bars and grand weapons and character limiteds. But isn't it the same way for everyone at this point? Because as far as I know, even Dark needs near 150 for the Hexa read. Now, are you actually going to reach? Lower. Okay, all this for the chest. At least it's a precious one. Counting 150 gold moons plus 24 bars. The requirements lately for the raids have been so damn disgusting. And I really don't want to think about the next Guild War. I still need to do my proper preparations for it, but as a Magna player, I'm starting to think that maybe just doing 1 billion and dipping might be good enough. The other United fights I usually been doing like 2.4, 2.5 billions, but honestly every single United fight bursts me out more than the last one, and after every Guild War I basically play the game less and less. Which is not something I'm a big fan of. I still very much like the game, I would love to be able to enjoy it the way I used to, but being forced to play for that long, for a bit too many days in a row, it's kind of killing me, as well as my willpower to keep playing. If you do EXO, I'm glad to help you as possible fire. I don't know, like, it's in-game content, I would love to be able to try it eventually, but I'm afraid that even with Dark I'm still going to need like 3, 3 if not 6 gold bars, as well as 6, 9, 12 cents. Yeah, probably 6 bars and 12 cents. Because a lot of the runs I'm seeing, they all have Lucifer 250 and they all have Yatima. That's another big missing piece of the puzzle there. And that's all for the minimum requirements. Autumn Rest, that's another map piece. Oh! Oh right, I'm dumb, you need to read this. A mountain near... I guess this is the edge of the map. So it's up here. Let's go check what these are. Is stuff hidden in conches might be interesting. Looks like that's not enough. Oh, had to reach all the way down there.
面白いものは多ければ多いほどいい。
盛り上がろうぜ。
十言
岩山八九。
はびこりなさお披露目だ。これこそが知恵の伝道。
有限なるライト
And that's the second humanoid mini-boss we find. Looks like they're going all out with these.
難攻不落。
痛くしちゃうかも。せやよっはあせいほっそら君に捧げよう。それはあ
十言チョック
剣女盤石。
And looks like FURINA is still way too low level to even notice what she
光
does.
り輝くがいい。僕をたたえよ。よ
Yeah, 3k per hit with the summons, that's really not much. Come on, get out of those trees.
面倒じゃねえここで止まれば永遠は
岩山八九。
律令チョック
手をつなぎましょう。お披露目だ。ふっほうこれもある種の解放なのかな。全部丸見えね。
十言姿を残す律令
Yeah, this guy's a little bit annoying. The other one was melee at least. All you had to do was dodge melee attacks.
十言具現化せい律令
難攻不落。
I don't want to fight in the middle of the trees now, come on.
よっ
チョック十言
剣女盤石。
全部丸見えね。はっ私のお家にいらっしゃい。
Oh, also, Grand Blue Fantasy should be in maintenance already, right?
岩山発球
Once it's out, we'll also have the new class masteries to look forward to. Those should be fun as well. Was a Liam? That guy was a Liam, apparently. Okay, this should be the area. Let's see what sort of treasure they've hidden here.
剣女盤石
これだけとは。
Also, with the length of the skills this team has, this is basically an AFK team. Okay, thanks for the tip. I don't really see anything spawning in this area though. So why point the camera this way? Unless I missed something, but I don't think I did. Parker and her husband swore to travel around Fontaine and spend their entire lives on the road. They had a daughter, Penny, a lovely girl who loved swimming and fish. The key to finding that surprise is in the eye of that fish. So maybe something from up there sort of looked like a fish?
難攻不落
And I just didn't notice? Let's give this another shot. Oh, there it is. The island in here looks like a fish, so the treasure is in there.
古の宝物
Where's the other? Go to the shelter in the center of the lake and take what she has left for you. Big lake, small mountain, small lake on the right. There's an X on the crossroad though. I don't think this is it. This might be it. Still crossroad, big lake, small lake. Maybe it's underground? I don't think there's other lakes like that in the rest of the map, so that might actually be the only spot. Nighthound, Bandit Tycoon, Monk and Rising Force. Monk might actually get something really nice. It used to be a pretty strong class when it came to skill damage, so maybe, just maybe, it has some potential. Nighthound has also been used a lot for some skill damage memes, but mostly just for one skill. Who else is there? Bandit Tycoon, but Bandit Tycoon just got the King class. Not sure if they're actually going to give them other stuff. 5 days later, the Grimnir Uncap. Oh right, that too, finally! I've been waiting for those characters Uncap for years now. And hopefully they're not going to let us wait too long for the others, because a 5-star Alexiel would be really nice to see. So we should be here in this shelter. A mechanism in operation somewhere. It seems to have gotten stuck. I don't think I need to break stuff. And this only sends us upward and over. What could they be stuck to? The water doesn't let us dive here. And I don't think there's any sort of tunnels over this area. There's a good chance that whatever they're stuck to is up outside. The only thing that looks weird is that stone over there. Unless they need to be activated in order. Because the first one doesn't say anything. Yeah, looks like it's in order. So, table, lake, camp, and I actually got it. That was a little bit lucky on my part. I think Bandit Tycoon is for King class to use. Problem with Greed OG, it is Ogi dependent plus needs stack. What do you mean with Greed OG? Because yeah, sadly the game has been moving away from a charge attack focused thing for a very long time now. The animation lockout just kills every sort of damage you can deal. Oh, Grimnir. Well, we'll see, because sometimes when characters get a 5-star, the stack requirements goes down. Or they just get all of these stacks by activating this skill on the first turn. Again, it's probably a good idea to temper your expectations, but I wouldn't just go starting to doom post before we actually see what they're going to get. Because some characters can just do a complete 180. Grimir seems really loved, and he was the last disciple unit, the most early to get an uncap. Yeah, they probably should have started with the first one, but honestly, as long as this means that the other ones also have a chance to get an uncap, I'm really not complaining. Another reason why Grimnir might be getting it early is just for Versus. He's going to be a fighter in that game, and they need to try and promote him a little bit. I think I saw a couple of flowers for her around this area. Now where the hell are they? Okay, I guess I was mistaken. Let's go to Urania, see if there's more mets up there. Alex is the oldest next to Shiva. I have no honest expectations for Europe to have useful kit aside her becoming a hyper scene unit. Her kit is all 3 multi-hit, nearly assassin focused damage. Honestly, if Europa gets a 5-star, all she really needs are more echoes. This feels windy. This feels strangely windy. Even the character gets pushed back. Yeah, and at this point, if they want to do them justice, they need to start overloading their kits. Because doing a little bit of an improvement is not going to be enough. It has to be something really massive in order to make them come back a bit. And even then, they might only be able to come back for a little bit. Because there's always going to be new Grands and new Hyper Limiteds ready to take their spots. We can't even swim over there. How are we supposed to move? Okay, 2 more. Come on. Okay, more stuff over there near the river. Oh, that's interesting. The wind is so strong it actually keeps people floating instead of slowly falling down. Maybe I can actually use this to fly with someone like Kazuha. Oh, 3 more. But yeah, this makes me really curious. Let's try this. I fucked up, damn it. There's a Nitroclus up there. Maybe, just maybe, we can get sort of close. We still don't seem to be flying upwards though. But jump by jump, we should be able to reach it. And this feels a little bit like cheating. Skill 3 is already a non-unique 70% echo. Also, a unit needs a 1.2k damage skill or a 1 or multi-individual not total with 50% skill cap or 2 million damage. If you look at the latest units, things have been getting kind of crazy. Ah, don't tell me the push is so strong we can't actually fly forward anymore. Oh, so close and yet so far. Ah, damn it. I guess I will have to figure out the puzzle behind this area if I want to get this thing. Because even by cheating, I'm not really getting there. I'm curious, is DMC ultimately replaced in Genshin? DMC has a bit of a weird kit, no matter which elements he comes in. But with the Dendro version, they've become pretty damn decent. At this point, I think that's the only actual usable MC type. It's not really overpowered, but it's at least usable. They get different elements, and so far, due to how strong Dendro is, this is the only one that sees some play. Because the Earth one... yeah, no, not really. I think it used to be played with some... for physical damage. But the moment we got other elements, that was basically gone. Oh, that's really nice. The little summons took care of the puzzle for me. And sadly, the Hydro one was a complete flop. The Hydro skill kind of sucks, and the burst was a little bit too similar to the Anemo one. Basically just a ball of water that goes forward. And sadly, when it comes to these sort of skills, the more they can stand still, the better. If you have stuff that moves forward, if a monster charges at you, they start moving across the skill and they don't take the full damage of the attack. We are going to need a second one to stack up on top of this.
十言チョック十言
はびこれはっガジャーほっよっ
Usually these sort of ultimates where you just summon something and it stays on the ground, it's some of the best skills in the entire game, because you don't even have to have the character active in order to make use of them. Oh, we didn't even get the tree? Oh yeah, we did. We just need to go back to the enemy here. Day 1 farming in new areas is one of the most annoying things here. I think I can keep this team, just bring back
まだ行ったことのない場所がたく
the
さん
other
ある
Archon.
の
Normally, you should be able to prepare most mats you need in order to properly level up the character, but when it's a new Archon and we have a new map, they always end up requiring new materials that you have to farm from
これこ
scratch.
そが知恵の伝道いや信頼感度
来光意と美しきかな具現化せよ十言チョック
岩山八九
だとはっやさっと
Come on, don't stay there.
律令姿を残す
天道ここにある剣女盤石
How are you supposed to platform or get to the globe of water? There should be a way. Normally, there's always a way, either through a puzzle or some other game mechanic. Most of the time, just climbing to a higher spot and floating down is enough.
やっぱり僕から離れられないんだね
She even does a pirouette when added to the team. 3 more minutes and another boss. In the meantime, I think we need to go look for more lilies. Let's see if there's anything across this river. No, it has to be up top.
直具現化せい十
手をつなぎましょう
Now, there's only these, but these are the wrong kind of flower, damn it. Let's go look for other bodies of water. This should also be a new map. Still have a lot of stuff to pick up in here. Later post, when do you plan to stream anything related to Grand Blue Fantasy later and time? That's probably tomorrow after lunch. That's European time. Usually 3 to 4 p.m. Yeah, that should be 3 to 4 p.m. GMT plus 1. Not really sure how that translates to you, since I don't know where you're from. But we should be checking out the new classes, rebalances, and maybe see what the new weapons bring. In the meantime, thanks for coming around, and I guess see you tomorrow. Any chance this is actually on top of me? Yeah, very good chances this is on top of me. Okay, nothing all blue, nothing all red. Is there any sort of clue around for which colors these are supposed to be? Unless it's part of some other quest. Oh, never mind, I guess.
面白いものは多ければ多いほどいい。
11 p.m. Wednesday. Oh, that's your time.
僕をたたえよ。
直律令。
Converted your time GMT plus 1 to EST. That doesn't make sense. That's weird, because I usually just stream at this hour. Like, what time it is for you right now? I started streaming almost 3 hours ago, and yeah, that's about the same time I usually stream. And it's going to be the same thing for tomorrow, so... Tomorrow, but 3 hours before now. Hold up, are you still on Tuesday? Actually not sure. Give me a second. No, Wednesday. It's almost 6 p.m. here. We might be making a bit of a mess of the time zones. Okay, that's the second. There's a third one up in here.
難攻不落。
覚えたわよ。それ。ふん。せっちゃじゃーん。よっ。
You're 7 hours ahead. That's GMT plus 8. Oh yeah, then it does make sense that it would be sort of late at night for you. Come on, open sesame. And that's number 4. Fantastic. Still haven't managed to find that many flowers to uncap her, but at least we're getting some progression with the exploration. Okay, going to sleep now. Great live as always. Thank you, and thank you for coming by. See you tomorrow. Oh, can't even go over there. I'm getting very close to just giving up and opening up the map here. Yes, the materials should already be listed in the interactive one, the official map. And yeah, I think I'm going to need to start running a proper healer in here. Because the summons should be dealing more damage at high HP, or at least when the team is above 50% HP. But in order to run a healer here, I would probably need to replace Zhongli. Replace Zhongli with whom? Because I don't think she's going to be quite enough. I think I still want Yae. Jean might actually be a thing. If I remember correctly, Jean heals the entire team, while also carrying a Viridescent Veneer with her. Regenerates the HP of characters within the AoE and imbues them with Anemo, dealing animal damage to opponents exiting and entering the field. Yeah, she regenerates health to all the party members. Let's see if this goes any better. And at this point, honestly, I think I might want to use any main DPS. Don't really need Yae in here. Dendro reacts with most stuff anyway. Anyway, we can reach the top of that tower any faster. Unless we climb up there. This looks like it might be too easily accessible. Are you really unlocked? Okay, free furniture. Don't really mind. I was a little bit off, damn it. Am I locked in here? I can't even escape. There we go.
早くわらわにも見せてくれぬか。律令具現化せよ呪言。みんなも宝が手に入るといいな。
Yeah, this is nice. They've added a lot of these little things. What's not nice is the fact that they've been hiding the FURINA and kept materials. Kind of crazy to think I was only able to get her up to 50. I wasn't expecting to max her out from day one, but still, damn.
直姿を残す呪言。剣に誓う。
全部丸見えね。じゃじゃーん、やめてくれ。歌え、僕の仲間。はっ。
これだけとは。
Oh, there's another one in between the bridge there. Yeah, that might be easier to reach. Hold on, let me pick up that one first, then we go check the floating hydro cubes. Oh, wait. What are the chances I'm actually in the wrong area? Because the floating hydro cubes have been added for the last one. Just left for a few minutes and you already got FURINA? I'm afraid we might have gotten FURINA before you got in the stream. But yeah, looking to level her up right now. She's so extra, she's so damn cute. Oh yeah, I managed to win another 50-50 for her as well. So she actually came home really, really cheaply. So fingers crossed, next patch we're going to be a little more safe for Navia. The only thing that worries me is that Navia is going to have her own gear, which means having to farm artifacts from scratch. Oh no no no! Okay, this is actually a little bit dangerous. You can apparently fall from here. So how do we reach the other one? Ooh. Yeah, only way to shoot down here is with the whip. What's the other one? I almost nuked FURINA. Yeah, this is pretty damn weird. What the hell are these floating hydro cubes? And why do they show interactable stuff when there's not actually interactable stuff in them? Come on, pick that up. At least it looks like there's plenty of chests. A pretty interesting area though. Okay, where to next? Pretty sure this is all just a railroad. At the end of it, there's going to be one of the really big chests. How's it going? Have much more content you need to clear. Basically the entire continent still. But I wanted to focus on leveling up FURINA today. Oh, this should attack automatically, right? Come on. That is so convenient. Dude, she's great. Combat-wise, she looks okay, and for exploration, she basically brings everything Fontaine needs.
覚えたわよ。光り輝くがいい。よいしょ。ふん。ケーキに乗った王冠のように予想外のサプライズだね。
Unless I want to go in there, but it looks like I can just jump down. Can a slime get wet? They already are. Oh, also apparently slimes who are not already wet can still get so. This looks like a boss. Why is it not active? This looks very much like a boss. But that doesn't turn it on. Let's continue. Maybe there's something in the next area that actually activates it. Just realized that I've never seen you play Punishing Grey Raven. Do you still play the game? I check it out every now and then, but I don't really play regularly. They've done a couple of really nice events, and the latest character they've released, it looked really, really nice. It's just that the grind to get them is a little bit too much. Last time for the flutist, the event to get her was basically similar to the Elysian Realm, but you had to do a lot of runs in order to get the required materials for her. Can you guys attack anything? Doesn't look like I can interact with this. No anything else around it. Yeah, they don't seem to be dropping anything related to the machine in the middle either. So it's very oh yeah, there it is. There are 4 things to be brought back home here in order to open that door. And this is one of the largest cubes yet. I really like how they were able to basically reinvent exploration just by going underwater. There's plenty of puzzles, plenty more stuff to do down here. And this really revitalized the game so far. Sounds tough? It is a little bit. Like, normally if a game has farmable characters, if you play as a free-to-play player, it's usually very convenient to try and go for them. But I found that to be a bit too much. Another really nice thing they've been doing has been adding a guide for which sets, sort of like relics and equipment, characters would benefit from. And now they also have shops you can buy those things from. So you don't really have to cope with lower tier stuff anymore. You can just farm for the good 6-star gear. That was very convenient as well. And it didn't even feel that expensive. Oh, finally, mysterious ore, so maybe this is what turns the machine on. Let me pick up this stuff, then I'll be right back to you. Just a second. There are Guild War, Tailor Arcarum and Rest of the Beast in the same month. That's a lot of grind. Nah, not really. Unless you want to go for the skins. Rise of the Beast is something that you can probably just get done in a single day. Tales of Arcarum, on the other hand, just helps a lot farming Arcarum, since it gives a very nice few boosts. The thing that actually scares me the most this month is going to be the Mortem fight, because water is my worst element, sadly even worse than fire, and I have no idea how I'm going to get by this time. Now, did this finally open? It didn't. And this is going to send me over the edge. Maybe check this side or up top. Okay, we can't go in up top. So there has to be something that opens it from this side. Huh. Even though I'm pretty sure I picked something up for this. Mysterious Grello. Yeah, sure. Green, yellow, crystalline ore. One of the same, or of the same type seem to mutually attract. So there has to be something I can put this in. How bad are your water team and grids? My grids are mostly just Magna, it's just that I don't even have the Arcarum weapons leveled up. So I'm going to have less HP and a little bit less attack than I would want. Not to mention, they just added an entire new raid tier. And that thing should be bringing draconic weapons to the grids, bringing even more HP and more defense. So pretty sure that they're going to release a new Nightmare 200 that's going to hit even harder than usual. And I was already struggling with the Nightmare 200s. That's not even going to mention the fact that I didn't actually go for Halloween... who was it? Halloween Vikala, I think. Because Halloween Viki brings a lot of defense as well as more skill damage supplemental, yeah. So from the looks of it, I'm kind of fucked. Oh, okay, there's another one over there. So this next United fight, I might really just sit back, do my 1 billion and then dip. Because trying to go for 2.2, 2.4, 2.6 billions, basically without a grid and without the proper characters, sounds like hell. Absolute hell. Okay, that's the second one, that's 2 out of 4. Both of the other ones are in that direction, and one I can't seem to reach. This is still locked. There has to be something that opens that up. By the way, have you heard about the Raven weapons nerf? That's honestly not supposed to be a nerf. Like, Raven's weapons were released this way because of the nature in which they were released. They came out basically one at a time. And in order to make them actually usable, they didn't lock them by element. The reason why I say it's not supposed to be a nerf, it's because we are about to get an entire new series. So on one side, sure, we're going to have to grind a lot more for an entire new grid of weapons, but at the same time it should help a little bit with the overall health of the game. I was already there though. Any chance this actually activated? Doesn't look like it, and doesn't look like I can interact with it. Neither with this. We'll have to wait and see, because the weapon they nerfed was really, really strong. And if they can't bring weapons who are as strong to the other elements, yeah, people are really going to riot. And riot very strongly as well. I think Kazuha might be better in here. Should help with mobility a little bit. Please grab onto something. That's a bit too low, or at least lower than I would have liked. I kind of wish these were a little bit better thought out. There was one nice little feature I remember from Guild Wars 2, which used to be jumping puzzles. Those were really, really fun. But I guess in a game like Genshin, where you can exploit the movement a lot, yeah, that might be some nooks and crannies where you can just go hide in. Now, can I actually interact with this stuff? Still nothing. And we should be on the highest cubes now. Yeah, nothing else. Oh. Nothing else around. I might need to find somewhere to slot that crystal in. But I can't really find anything around. I'm starting to get suspicious that maybe something is going to be locked by some sort of quest. Especially in an area like this. Oh yeah, there's definitely something interesting in here. Okay, that frees it. You should be getting the new weapons tomorrow. Yeah, we should. The game should be in maintenance right now. But usually when maintenance ends, it's about midnight my time, so I don't really have much time to check things out. That's going to happen tomorrow after lunch. Is there a gacha game you really dislike? That's a bit of a difficult question, because I usually don't really dislike them, it's just that I lose interest in them. Oh, this is the same mechanic as the Fortress. Because honestly, there would be plenty. But I'm not that much of a negative person to just sit down and list things I hate. I would rather find something I enjoy instead. Can I actually charge you? I think I need to steal power from somewhere, maybe that side. Yeah, there we go. Back over here. And charge this. Or charge this. Might need a second one, but I'm not sure if there even is a second power selective. So far it doesn't really look like it. I guess I used the wrong word, didn't phrase it well. I think I understand you. No, it's just that stuff like, say, Epic 7. I've played Epic 7 for a little bit, but I really didn't like the way the PvP worked. I used to play Summoner's War a lot, and that didn't have some of the annoying mechanics they introduced in Epic 7 later. Ouch. Oh. Same thing, like there's been multiple gacha games where I just tried and I basically lost the interest after a few days. One of them has been Neural Cloud, for example. It's another one of the Girls Frontline series. It's just that the combat went a little bit too fast. The stages were of a similar making as the Elysian Realm, so you moved forward stage by stage, picking up buffs each stage you went. It's just that the combat was basically like 5-6 seconds, 8 seconds long, which is really too fast to even just understand something. And yeah, it can be convenient, since it's... Oh, this is locked now. Since it's so fast, it just flows better. It's just that I would have preferred if it was a bit more tactical, rather than just spammy. Not sure if I'm explaining myself properly. Can I really not charge that? Hello? Apparently not. Let's see if you can charge the other on the other side of the wall. What's the worst gacha game you ever played? For example, I don't like Summer's War because the only way to get good at it is either investing a lot of money or being very lucky. I've played Summer's War for the better part of 2 years. I was in the top 20% players from the Europe server, and I was doing that as a free-to-play player. I just had to get a little bit lucky getting some of the proper defensive units, and my defense in PvP is what actually let me stay at a decent rank. As it was so annoying to hit, people would rather not touch it. Okay, this does nothing either. Any chance there's another power cell down here? Like, eventually I quit Summoner's War because it was getting way too grindy. As they introduced like rune upgrades. So not only you had to farm for runes, you also had to go back and farm for rune upgrades, reforging and all this stuff. And that caused another big power difference between players. Like, you hear people demanding for something similar to be done in Genshin as well, because they have some artifacts that could benefit from a little bit of a touch-up. It's just that if they introduce something like that, it's very likely also going to cost resin, and it's going to create a huge difference between people who have been playing for a very long time, who already have the artifacts to reroll, and people who can't really afford to do that. Alright, no, this is the only way to get into this. That's sadly one of those features that looks convenient from the upside, but the moment you start playing with it, you realize how horrible it actually is. Honestly, feel bad for people who still play Summoner's War. Well, they kind of stuck around to it, so no point in feeling bad for them. No, this is still closed. How the hell am I supposed to open this? Oh. Yeah, now I have 2 active power cells. This should help. Okay, finally. All this time just to look for an Ujia block that was hidden right under my nose. And yeah, the chest is for this cube, but this does nothing to let us progress towards the next one. Are we really screwed? Because there has to be something for these stones to interact with. Yeah, that thing had loot in it. Now, also, if you remember, there was a while ago they did a tournament for Summoner's War, a worldwide championship. Every single person in there had an account was worth more than $200,000. And that's basically crazy. And of course, game companies see how much money people spend on gacha games, and every game eventually is going to turn into something like this, whether people like it or not. All the pushback against loot boxes is really going to do nothing in the end. Alright, I apparently can't come ahead to this thing, so let's just go back and try and farm materials for FURINA. 20% progress here, 13% progress here. Still a crap ton of stuff to unlock. Let's start by the bottom side, go to that other island down there. Yeah, sadly it looks like they made her materials, well, they spread her materials a little bit too wide. Yes, they should be small blue flowers. And we need like 80 of them. 80 don't even exist in the whole world right now. I think there's like 52 to 53. And for the others, we're going to have to wait either for tomorrow or at least for a couple of days. So far it looks like they should be near bodies of water, but apparently it's not salt water. Oh, missed something here. From what I remember, there were a few games you wanted to try, right? There are, but most of them are still in some form of either closed or Chinese-only beta. I've got a couple of channels on my own Discord if you want to check them out. Yes, one of them should be the new Girls Frontline game. It's going to be called Exilius, and it's apparently a mix with XCOM, kind of a tactical RPG. Always been a fan of XCOM, so really waiting for that one. What's this now? Are we really playing around with gravity and physics? And everything disappeared, so this can only be solved from up there. Okay then. The entrance was down here. Right, so this is the invite link, if I can get the right window. Oh, just have to push it over there. Well, one already worked, so...
Yeah.
Is that going to reset itself, or am I going to need to jump down? And this doesn't even let me dive. So probably you need to put 3 balls into this. Anyway, once you join, there's a gacha hell section that has a lot of other... Yeah, there has a lot of other gacha games in it. Yeah, this should really reset. Parents are watching TV, so it's a little hard to hear you. Don't worry. So it's down here. Once you join, go to the Gravekeeper corner, click on all 3 buttons down here, and then there's the gacha hell down here. We've got Enfield waiting for Enfield. This is going to be another sort of open world exploration game. There's Exilium, who's going to be the XCOM style game. Might be a little bit difficult to open this thing up though. Can I full screen this? Yeah, I can full screen this. Fully tactical. Not sure if there's something for gameplay. Apparently there was an open beta for October 2023, but it's going to come in global in the first half of 2024, so still waiting for this one as well. Then just a section for other games. Whatever is not already, whatever doesn't already have a channel goes in here. Thank you very much. Oh, don't worry about it. If you've got questions, if you want to talk about anything, the Discord is always open. And of course the Granblue and Hoyoverse sections are a little bit more fleshed out. Oh, this sends us back. Why does that send us back here? With the puzzle still locked too. That's weird. I guess I'll leave it like this and come back another time. Hopefully after a reset, that's also going to go back to its former state. It's all puzzles. They really went all out with puzzles. Not that I mind, but I would also very much like to find more materials to level up my FURINA. And all of this is being very, very distracting. I want to do them all. And yeah, I don't really see much of anything over here. They might seriously only be around non-salt water. Alright, this needs to be removed. Oh, this may be one of the ship relics that lets you use the cannons. Or maybe not, I don't see anything to interact with outside of those two little pickups. Now you have a couple of lakes. Please tell me you have more mats in here. Apparently not, that has to be purified. You know, that's enough. I appreciate the chest, but damn. Should probably try and keep heading north. There's a couple of rivers in here I want to check. I really don't believe this is the only area where the flowers are. And everything up here is still locked. At this point, yeah, screw it, let me check the actual map. Normally I would love to just explore stuff myself, but it looks like they've hidden a lot of these. Okay, clear everything, just give me the flowers. Yeah, they should be all over the place. These we might have picked up already, these we might have picked up already, so we only have another little bit of a spurt near the river down here. As well as another couple up over here. Yeah, I normally like to explore the game myself, I don't really like looking up guides or whatever. So from here down south. It's just that, you know, if these were a little bit easier to find, if these weren't so scarce, things would be a bit different. Especially since I just love running around in the game. So you could just pick these up while also completing puzzles, exploration and whatever. They should be around this area. Oh, yeah, that's one. That's 2 and 3.
律令。せい。
I usually like searching for chests and other collectibles in Honkai Star Rail, but sometimes I get tired after not finding something for a long time. Well, Star Rail it's also a little bit different, because the maps in Star Rail are way smaller compared to this. You know, Star Rail doesn't really have an open world. I'm going to have to throw something heavy into this, I think. Also, for Star Rail, you get to know where the chests actually are. I see something that activates stuff over there, but I'm not actually sure what I'm supposed to do here. Oh, there we go. Yeah, that has to fit in there. Basically playing bowling in here. Stronger. There we go. Oh, this also has an entrance for some other secret area. That's really, really nice.
何か面白いものはあったか?
Okay, where did we end up to? Oh, nice. More chests. But we might be locked in here. Usually these sort of areas have some way to open gates, but I'm afraid this is not the case. Yeah, I don't see any lever around. Oh well, back from where we came from. Oh no, look, I like running around and exploring so much that the entire rest of the game, it's all 100% explored. Dragon Spine 100%, everything in Liyue 100%, everything in Inazuma 100%, and even if the 100% here doesn't take into account every single chest, you still have to do most, if not all, of the puzzles and pick up most, if not all, of the items. And that's been the case down to Sumeru. Chasm 100%, early part of Sumeru, all the forest areas, all 100%. Desert areas, the first two, well, first three, all 100%. And then this is where I dropped the game. They released Dia in a very, very sorry state. Basically, she's a 5-star, but she's not exactly playable. And that was so damn disappointing. Not only that, but exploring the desert, never really been a big fan of it. Because a lot of this is also underground areas. So the later part of Sumeru were also left behind quite a bit. And then we enter Fontaine. Honestly, I've explored more of Fontaine than I've explored of the last part of Sumeru at this point. But I just like the greenery and the vibrant colors the game has. And compared to the dullness and reds of the desert, it's basically a day and night difference.
風よ私
手をつなぎましょう。僕をたたえよう。世界の熱狂の渦に。
有限なるライフ律令直
That poor guy's getting bullied.
何か面白いものはあったか
Okay, where to next? Top of the crossroads down here. I'm starting to really like open world games, although maybe I'm biased because I like Star Rail. There's a very big difference between Star Rail and Genshin though. Again, Star Rail maps are kind of corridors. Genshin has everything fully open. And one very nice thing they've been doing has been to just fill everything up with materials, enemies, secrets, puzzles, and whatever. Main issue I have with all of this is the fact that... Where did that guy go? You saw him, right? He hit the rock and basically disappeared into the sky. Okay, two more. There should be a clam in here. This gives us... Oh, just a pearl. Can't really do much with the Nuja block. Unless there's something in the water. There is something in the water. Now, main problem with all of this is the fact that once you do your full run, you pick up all the chests you can, and you solve most of, if not all, of the puzzles, then you don't really have a reason to go back to those areas. Which I think it's a little bit of a shame, because some of them are really beautiful, both in the graphics as well as the music. Now I'm playing my own playlists with Arknight songs, but the Genshin OST is really beautiful. Especially all the calm tracks.
律令具現化せよ直 思ってもない収穫だ
It's unfortunate, but I don't really know if I can call Star Rail an open world game. Technically, it's not really one, but at the same time, it doesn't really matter now, does it? It may be a bit more limited when it comes to exploration. But it's still very fun to run around in it. And honestly, as long as the game is fun, does it really matter if it's open world or not? Got this second area. Should be going back up north. There should be another 3. Around this area. I should probably keep everything marked. I will likely have to run back tomorrow to grab more.
中言姿を残す律令。
Okay, that was a bit too strong. Needs to pass through all four, I think. Maybe on the way up. Fantastic.
ケーキに乗った王冠のように
Oh,
予想外のサプライズだね。
no space left in the artifact inventory. This is a nightmare. 1800 of these. This is a serious nightmare. I think they mentioned doing something to let us upgrade artifacts in a bit of an easier way, but that might not have been this patch. Yeah, we're still just locked to 6 items at a time. Like, at least in Star Rail you can reduce these and get experience. Crit damage attack, not really all that great, but if it keeps rolling just in crit damage, it might not be too bad. Elemental Mastery, you can throw this away. Next one. main, let's leave it behind. I don't think we're going to need stuff like this. Crit damage attack, again this has to roll everything into crit damage and attack. This is always a little bit of a pain. One rolling attack, that's not bad. More attack, not really a big fan. Usually what you're looking for are the highest crit values possible. 2 rolls in attack means that crit damage could potentially go to 15 to 20 if it rolls everything into it. But this roll in defense killed it. Next one, crit rate, crit damage attack. This has the potential of being perfect. 4th roll doesn't really matter, but everything else has to go into crit rate and damage. Energy recharge, fantastic. Two rolls in energy recharge, this is already killing it. You know, sometimes I'm kind of baffled by the choices they make with this game, because they do have a material that gives artifact experience. You buy it from your house once a week, 3 rolls in recharge, damn it! But why won't they just let you trade lower level relics into those? That will make this process so much easier. At least one hit in crit rate, please. At least one hit in crit rate. 613, it's not the end of the world, but it's not that great either. This, if it rolls into crit damage, also has potential of being really good. Defense. Crit damage, recharge, this needs crit rate. HP. Crit rate attack. This needs crit damage. Defense. Always defense. Attack crit damage. If this gets crit rate, it might be decent. More attack. Maybe keep going, see if it keeps getting crit damage. But no, not really. 13%. It can potentially get another couple of rolls and reach the 25 crit value I usually want. Because that's like the bare minimum. Bare minimum I would settle for. Attack might be nice, but attack usually you can get from other sources as well. You don't really need it from your artifacts. Plus 20 crit damage, no, defense. This is also tiresome. This only has crit rate. All of this stuff is not locked. All of this stuff is basically trash. HP, just crit damage, but it has mastery and recharge. I don't think this is going to replace the one FURINA has, unless it gets like 30% crit damage or something like that. Yeah, it's not getting 30% crit damage. One in defense, one in mastery. But we should have cleared most of the slots. Yeah, there's no low-level relics anymore. There's just all the trash I've accumulated. Absolutely nothing, just mastery and flat HP. These actually hurt to look at. These are all attack stands. We might need something with HP to improve FURINA. Of course, the ones with crit rate and damage are all on defense. Crit damage, attack, 300 HP, but this might still be decent. I need to do a full cleaning of this inventory. I can't run around with all this stuff. Oh, that's actually not that bad. Only one rolling crit rate is nothing to scream at, but you did get a ton of attack. This might be decent on someone who doesn't run with a proper buffer. This is something I'm going to keep. Damage, defense, crit rate, crit damage. Might be nice if it gets HP. No, just more attack and not a single rolling crit damage. It's like, the more you upgrade, the more it hurts. Okay, as usual, nothing good, but at least we opened up a few slots. Picked up all of the mats I needed from here. Next one is south, near the teleporter here. Hopefully I can get her up to level 70 today. I still need to farm for her skill level up materials too. Should be around this area. Unless it's up top. Weird. No, I need to go AFK for a second. Be right back.
Ah, 人気すぎるのも悩ましいものだね。まあこんなに好かれているんだから仕方ないか。お茶会は淑女の必修科目さ。お茶会における礼儀作法を学びたいなら僕が教えてあげよう。
Alright, back. Went to get myself some dinner. What stats do you need for a DPS? Basically the same stats as Star Rail. You have attack type damage dealers. For them you just want attack and high crit rate and crit damage values with a little bit of energy recharge, since in here it's an artifact stat and you need this to be on rotation constantly. Other than this, you have like HP scaling damage dealers, which are follow basically the same rules. It's just that you want a ton of HP on top of crit rate and damage. And then there's also defense scaling ones. I think the only one I have is Noelle. If you check her talents, the skill damage scales off of defense. Same here for sweeping time. This gives her an attack boost based on how much defense she has too. So the main stat can change a little bit, but you mostly just want crit rate and damage on everyone, which is why they are the two most sought after stats on every single piece. Ever since Sumeru, there has been a little bit of a switch, so we have characters now who want a ton of elemental mastery, since the Dendro reactions scale off of character level and elemental mastery. So like Nahida, she is a bit of a mixed bag. She can still crit, but most of the damage should still be coming from elemental reactions. That's it for her. That's it for characters like Kazuha, 8000 elemental mastery, no real crit. Most of Kazuha's damage comes out of his swirl reactions, and the same goes for Venti, another character with high elemental mastery. Then we have the characters who do reactions alongside Dendro, for example the main character, high elemental mastery here. And then there's like Cookie. She used to be really bad, but that was before Dendro was released as an element. Ever since, all she really cares about is elemental mastery, so you just build her with this. Crit rate and damage don't really matter, these are just here randomly because they were here. But it's just mastery and recharge on every single piece. Triple mastery as main stat on the 3 items that can have different main stats too. We also have the usual healers and buffers who don't really care about crits anyway, but all they want is energy recharge. But since that's just a single stat, you always end up building them with a little bit more crit too. In the end, even if they're just supports, they do end up adding a little bit of damage to your rotations. Oh, there's 2 of them. And the second one doesn't reach the third thing down there. Is there any way we can actually move these, or at least move this bubble? I'm pretty sure there's not going to be a third one spawning. Thanks for explaining. Oh, don't worry. But yeah, both games are pretty similar. I was kind of surprised to see them not adding energy recharge as a rollable stat in Star Rail. But I guess Star Rail is a little bit more static when it comes to its rotations. Because honestly, if we had energy recharge in Star Rail, I would want a lot of it on Jingliu. Yes, Jingliu is always missing her... Oh yeah, we can push them. Jingliu is always strangely close to her ultimate, but she ends up missing out on it a bit too often. So it's kind of sad that you can only get energy recharge on your healers and supports. It has to be closer. Oh, even closer. What the hell? Is this close enough? Oh, there we go. Oh, and this is another 3 stages puzzle that lit up the first part.
Yeah.
Okay, I have this sneaking suspicion they both have to be played simultaneously. No, we might need to be faster. Oh, it's 3. It's 3 and there's only 2 bubbles.
またか。
Okay, this one might hit both. The other one didn't hit. I saw it reach this though. Why it's not hitting it? Yeah, this is clearly inside the area. Oh well, that's enough tries for now. And I'm afraid this is also the end of the mats, because the other two areas have already run dry. And there's nothing else listed on the map. Maybe we did a little bit of an exception up here. I don't think I've been there already. Now the next trick would be finding people to actually let me into their worlds to pick up more of these. But that's basically going to be close to impossible. Usually whenever a new Archon comes out, everyone rolls for them. And even though FURINA might have a bit of a dedicated hate club, I still think most of the player base is really excited for her. And these might actually be the last two lilies in the entire map. An entire world run completely dry. 41 out of 20, so looks like this is the only upgrades we'll be able to do today. Don't really need FURINA for this. But we might go back to the Dendro one. Do you like horror games? I'm actually not sure. I've played a few of them, but I'm not a big fan of the jump scares. Like, if it's just atmosphere and lore, then sure. But when it comes down to cheap jump scares, not to be a fan of it. I forgot I had FURINA in this team. Crit rate recharge, might keep it. Just finished the Archon quest, 10 out of 10. Now I'm hyped. But I need to finish the new Villette quest first. I've spent all this time basically hunting for materials, getting lost, and doing puzzles instead. There, 60. Still need 10 more of these. Would you look at this? Everyone with her. Let's blow this tree. You never know, might get lucky. This increases the crit rate. Oh yeah, characters in here have an ascension stat. For every uncap you do, they increase the base stats plus one more. For FURINA, it just happens to be crit rate, which is one of the better ones, honestly. Other characters get like elemental mastery, energy recharge, attack. For example, Tignari down here gets a boost to its Dendro damage. But it depends character to character. Diluc also gets crit rate. And honestly, when it's crit rate, it helps a lot building your characters. It makes it a lot easier. So she's already up to 62. And she should be reaching again 75 to 80%. Not actually sure how high the crit rate boost is going to be. We should also have unlocked her talents. We still don't have the Ascension 4 one. Bruh, my word is empty, sorry. She actually competes with Nahida for your favorite Archon now? Well, you brought her to C4, I would hope so. Honestly, I just love the bubbly personality she has, even if her story turns out to be a bit depressing. We can't even farm these, Jesus. Craft them and their swords. Any chance I can get that last level done? Oh, 3 out of 4, damn, this sucks. And I don't think there's anywhere I can buy these. Unless... No, I don't think they added any domain. You know, the domain you only run one time that have some rewards in them. Yeah, that used to be a thing, but apparently they've done away with those. He brought her to what? C4. And yeah, you do need dupes for those. So compared to what a C0 does, let's see. Let people rejoice, she will gain 150 fanfare. Additionally, the fanfare limit increases by 100. That should be a 10% increase compared to the 1000 she already gets. Where's the fanfare? Oh no, fanfare stacks to 300. 100 on top of this is close to a 30% boost. Fanfare to damage increase conversion, so she brings a whole lot more damage boost with her ultimate. And that's just C1. C2, Let People Rejoice, lasts. While Let People Rejoice lasts, FURINA fanfare gain from increase or decrease is increased by 250%, so she gets to stack her buffs faster. Each point will increase FURINA's max HP by 0.35%. Maximum HP increases 140%. Oh, I guess this is what they were using for the screenshots. Because thanks to these, I've seen some FURINAs reach 99,000 HP, and that's apparently the cap for how much HP a character can have. No 6 digits. Highest skill levels for the level 3. When the Salon members from Salon Solitaire hit an opponent, or the Singer of Many Waters restore HP, FURINA restore 4 energy. Odelino, did you actually go to C4 because you didn't have enough energy recharge on your set? This helps a lot, and C3 and C1 also look great, but still. How low can the energy recharge get with this? For energy every 5 seconds, this lasts 20. C1 is the most important one. Yeah, I don't think C2 hits either. C2 brings a lot of stats, doesn't it? With the HP boost. Oh, someone saw me. Let's see if I can actually scam him and go grab more mats for FURINA. Because this thing is basically under grind now. We can farm it as many times as we want. We're still going to need a crap ton of these. But next would be Charlotte. I still think I want to level her up. She might be a bit of a niche healer, but I do find her fun. Apparently not. I think he got FURINA too. Yeah, he's going to look for materials as well. Like I said, everyone is basically on the same ship.
It's just a tear that saves me from the darkness. When left through a mirror, pain is truth, and through your eyes we'll find an endless future.
Oh, and that's another one who also went for constellations. C3 plus weapon. Because the Chinese friends of his brother told him to.
This is the edge, but I continue flying. Leave life around me. Break away the pain. I wanna
Honestly, up to a certain point, it makes sense. It makes a lot of sense. But at the same time, I'm scared shitless for the future. I'm not that insane to go for weapons.
手をつなぎましょう。断罪の名において。
I don't think many people are considering it. Like, they just see the weapon and they go for it. They don't even think about the possibility of losing.
This is the edge, we keep on falling further. Fate entwined between us. Break away the truth. I wanna see the system fall.
Oh, yeah, I guess I can just swap to her.
楽しい旅になるといいね。ケーキに乗った王冠のように予想外
It feels like Fontaine just opened up a lot more like this. Because I didn't roll for any other character, so this is the first time I can actually use the Pneuma and Uxia.
Huh? これこそが知恵の伝開幕だ。世界を熱狂の渦に。
来光意と美しきかな呪言姿を残す
剣女盤石
痛くしちゃうかも。そらよっ。
天道万象
Oh, right, one thing I actually don't know. Do the summons... what was it called? Like, do the buffs stick to the summons? Or do they not? Like, do I need to do E, then Q? Or is it fine to run with ultimate plus E?
Just a tear that saves me from the darkness. When left through a mirror.
Oh, more stuff to open down here.
Through your cries, we find an endless darkness. I'll continue forward.
よいしょ。
Snapshot. I think snapshot was the correct term. She gets a damage boost with the ultimate, doesn't she?
よっと。
So does it matter when you use the skill? Because Yae's summons, for example, do not snapshot. So it's perfectly fine to just put them all down and then use all the buffs you want. Other skills instead do. So you need to buff first, Then use this skill
律令呪言チョック
and try and let it run for its whole duration.
難攻不落
覚えたわよ。称賛すべき好奇心。
And I don't think I have any way to test it.
じゃじゃ
As the damage from these guys is also a little bit... Yeah, it varies a little bit.
お披露目だ。光り輝くがいい。
Probably need to observe it better.
じゃじゃ
Oh, also very much going to need a healer. I was wondering why the damage was so low. She's below 50% HP. I still don't think I would want to use her as a healer. That role might actually be reserved for someone else. And at this point I do hope that we get the Cloud Retainer. Ultimate is progressive, so Zhangling's damage increases over time. Yeah, but Zhangling's also snapshots, right? So you need to use her ultimate before Zhangling's. Now let's go do something stupid. She is nowhere near ready for this. Oh right, we also have a bad rotation. We need Cryo up top. Might still be fine though. Hold on a second. She might not be quite as strong, but she should still be able to replace Kazuha in this comp. For the healer, I think I might want to bring either Diona or eventually replace Diona with Charlotte. Furina as a buffer. And then we can run basically whatever. What if I just run both? And the second half doesn't matter. Should have probably have waited. Also, this guy can't get frozen, which kind of sucks. But it looks like Diona can already sort of... Nah, she only heals the main character.
雪を前久方ぶりの相手ですね
We need a lot more and we need a lot better healing. I think Jean might be interesting. No, at least for now. At least before Cloud Retainer is released. If not Jean, maybe Sayu, but I think Sayu needs constellations to heal the whole team, instead of just the active character. And I don't think I want to run this with Bennett. Because we need to try and swirl Cryo. Oh, this might be where Shenhe would have been a good addition. You know, either Shenhe or maybe Rosaria, just that poor girl Rosaria is stuck down here. Who else can we bring that's interesting with Furina? It has to be either that or something to keep buffing energy and energy recharge. Maybe double hydro with Mona, see if we can keep buffing the burst from Ayaka. Even though this is basically a zero expectation area. Oh, that's cool, they fly. Ouch.
雪をまく風よ
僕をたたえよ歌え僕の名運命よここにいでよ
神坂流消滅
Oh right, I think I was talking to Basil before. That's what happens when you have an ultimate that travels. You aim it towards an enemy, the enemy moves a bit, and the entire ultimate misses. Oh come on, I was on the edge of that.
いざ勝負
ほっはっもう広めだ
雫の名に泥を塗ってし
I used to do this with Melt Ganyu. It was real easy then.
風の神よ我らを失礼したいです
Could maybe just start with it?
剣に誓う
But I will need to be able to generate enough energy to actually do a second rotation immediately afterwards, which is not all that likely.
いざ勝負お披露目だ運命の曲久方ぶりの相手ですね踊りなさい風よ
Maybe we can. We are there. The only one missing is Ayaka, and maybe she can get it with a skill use. There we go. Nah, it's 10k per hit. That's a bit too low.
風の神よ
運命よここにいでよ水中で
桜吹雪踊りなさい
これが運命です
やり残したことは
Absolutely not. Telling you Wriotsli people it's real? Wriotsli? What about him? Like, as far as I know, Wriotsli, at least at C0, completely sucks. There is an incredible power difference between C0 and C1, to the point where either you roll for C1 Wriotsli or you might as well not use him. Did I just lose the... oh no, it's here. Ah, the people don't need FURINA flowers? Yeah, because they've already run out of rolls.
15直立流
岩山八九
痛くしちゃうかも知識もあなた影のカラスが
I might have to pick them up from the normal list though, because I don't think I have that many friends with Wriotsli.
やチョック
And the only guy who contacted me also needs more FURINA materials too.
難攻不落
はびこりなさい。姿を見せ。
有限なるライフチョック
Also, how do you feel about this guy being the next Abyss boss? Because it's got one annoying attack, but for the rest of it, looks like a almost complete pushover. And since it's already Hydra, an Electro team should be taking care of him really easily. I think it's been a while since we had an actual enemy that was elemental attuned in the Abyss. It's been years now, it's only been shields, shields and more shields.
星と深淵を。無事今日の。
Still, that's my commissions done. It's getting pretty damn late and I really can't farm anymore for FURINA unless I start looking into stealing mats from other people. But look at this. FURINA, 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 FURINA.
最近の八重堂の小説は異世界
Yeah, Dendro destroys it, Xianlings destroys it. I think something like this with Electra would also be a very easy time. Before going though, I wanted to show you one last
急
thing.
を要する案件。
Because she honestly looks amazing, but I have one small issue with her. And it's this one. Look how far back she goes every time you do a charge attack. This in combat becomes extremely annoying, because you still want to do the elemental infusion first, and whatever you hit is just gets sent flying. I think Keqing also saw a little bit of a resurgence thanks to Dendro. But at the same time, playing her feels a little bit weird. Also, I might have killed everything in this area. Oh, I missed one. That one flower wasn't even listed on the map. Oh, here we have some enemies. Would still use her? I tried, man, really. I like her, I tried to use her, it's just that this gets really annoying after a while. Because you do your charge attacks, you need to spam them, but from the second one onward, you just keep missing. And every time you hit a light enemy, there's all this distance then to cover to get back on them.
悪くないお宝だわ。
I might still try to get her up to level 90 and give her a spot somewhere, but if I do, she's probably going to swap everything into Elemental Mastery. Her stats right now are sort of okay-ish. Black Sword is also Refinement 5, but I'm not sure, I really just don't feel her. Sir, I'm still using Lisa as my on-field Electro DPS. Oh god. When are you getting ridden? Also, I don't think you need to use Lisa. She is a 4-star. And Cookie with full elemental mastery is honestly amazing. Where is she? I've been running something like this for a while now in Abyss, and this has been working really well. I guess now you could replace Kazuha with Furina, and I think something like this would still be very fun to play. You don't really have a driver for the normal attacks, but since Cookie consumes her own HP, you might still want to use her to be on field, so she heals herself back. If not like this, maybe another healer too? Oh, also, what's the damage Furina's dealing? Because like mine is sadly only level 60 and she's doing like 2.6k to 3k damage per hit, which I guess is extremely low. But if she can get close to Zinchu, then Zinchu might get replaced by a healer. Either an Anemo to carry Virilescent, or another Dendro one. And something like this with double Dendro would also potentially be very fun. Yao Yao should also heal the backline if I remember correctly, right? I use every 4-star Electro unit, but that's like 3. No, I don't believe you. I don't believe you. You are not using this. You are not using this. I do not believe you. Also, this one. Honestly, if she's on Chlorine's banner, hell, I would love it if she was on Chlorine's banner. I need 4 more copies of her, because her good constellation is up to C6. 60% crit damage is amazing. So let's pray. Let's actually pray, because I've been looking for an excuse to build Kujo's aura for, well, ever since she was released at this point. Even if the duration for her buff is really low. You know, something with Chlorine, an Anemo unit, a buffer, very likely Furina at this point, and her, just to maximize on electro damage, would probably be very fun. But it's going to depend on what Chlorine is going to bring to the table. Oh, also, this is another Electro unit you're not using. Don't tell me you're using Razor, because I'm not going to believe you. This might actually be it though, because the other ones are actually good. William Lisa is actually not that bad. Then there's Cookie. Cookie and Fischl, who are both good in their own way. I'm joking, no, but I use Lisa, Cookie, Fischl, Beidou. These are the ones I can remember. Beidou I would love for an excuse to go back to using too. Always liked the character, but she's been a little bit on the forgotten area, and we call it, ever since Dander has been released. Because the others just do a little bit more.
面白いものは多ければ多いほどいい。
The lies. Also, yeah, they might be a little bit overkill, but I think this would be very fun for an AFK team, which sadly only works against bosses. When it comes to the other events, the one with the multiple waves, again, I really like MC over Nahida in those. What else was there? There's another one. Oh, right, Baizu. Honestly forgot this guy even existed. Actually having fun with my Scuffed Noel. If it can make you feel even better, the next patch should be coming up with a nice new set. And if it's really just damage buff on collecting the what are they called? Geocrystals, then it might be really interesting, because that set might also be pretty damn great on Noel too. She alone has some trouble sustaining all the drain. Also, you would still need another healer with her. Jesus! They couldn't balance these stats? 40 crit rate, 234 crit damage. And still they were dealing like 3k per hit on a golden troop. What did they put on the others? The Iridescent, Noblesse and Crimson. I guess this still sort of tracks if you don't want to run the other set. And full Noblesse on Bennett. Oh, okay, no, I'm seeing some 8k, and I think I saw a 20k there. I can't wait to finish leveling her up, but that's going to take like 2 to 3 more days, if not weeks, because the weekly boss is only one per week, and you're going to need multiple mats to max out her skills. She's very likely going to go to... maybe 2 crowns too.
薬も毒になり得ます。
この件は分かるかい？歌よにちょっとビリビリさせ。
良薬は口に逃がし、命の重みを知りなさい。
I honestly forgot Baisu was even a character.
治療しないとな。
やみつきにならないでね。逃がさないわよ。股間奥義。
すぐに直してあげましょう。
Oh yeah, let me know how much damage she does.
ちょっと。
Comparing her to a level 61 is not going to do much, but I'm curious.
しびれさせちゃう。
良薬は口に逃がし。
Especially since you didn't want to go for the weapon. So that's a lot less crit damage than what's being tested in here. Okay, 5791, very close to a nice support. 186 energy recharge. Low impurity. The hell is this? When using elemental skill, elemental damage bonus will be increased by 8% for 15 seconds, and a bond of life worth 24% of max HP will be granted. This effect will be triggered once every 10 seconds. When it's cleared, for every 1000 HP cleared in the process, 2% elemental damage bonus to a maximum of 12%. What is this? Is this from the weapon gacha only? Ah, damn it. Yes, I don't remember this being a craftable weapon. Oh, all of skill damage here. This is so much fun. Man, I missed cryo teams. I missed cryo teams a lot. I really hope FURINA can bring this back, with all the buffs she brings. C4? Oh yeah, he went fully crazy and got her to C4. And Beidou for the last one. That's the craftable. I might have to look into them then. Yes, I've been running around a little bit. I did collect a few materials, but I actually don't know if I even want to craft something.
よく見てお
安全距離確認。超拡散形態。
雨描きがたしさい。
お嬢様の応戦。
やっサリウル
答えなさい。断罪の名に。
行くぞ。
Oh, this is nice. They actually gave us a Sucrose driver team. You got Furina's weapon? Oh no, I didn't. My Furina is going to stay at C0 with a Festering Desire. At least for the time being. If not Festering Desire, maybe I have to check. It's going to depend on how the rest of her gear is going to look like. Because this should let her be sort of balanced. Like 12% more crit rate, it's already 74%. So 74, 150, sort of okay-ish. Most of her damage is going to come out of her skill anyway, so this should be more than fine. So where do we actually see the craftable weapons? Now, I think many people are going crazy over Furina, but that's not something I'm really willing to afford. There's way too many characters coming up that I still want to roll for. From here until Natlan, it looks to be basically one per patch. I don't even know how I'm going to build and gear up all of them. But yeah, at least the collection is going to be expanding quite a lot. Okay, Finale of the Deep. Attack percent, when using elemental skill, attack increases by 12, 15 seconds, life bond of 25% max HP will be granted. Effect will be triggered once every 10 seconds. When the bond of life is cleared, 150 attack will be gained based on 2.4% of the total amount of the life bond. So what's this mechanic? So do you actually need to heal these 150? No, where is it? 25% of max HP. Do you need to heal it, or do you need to wait and not take damage? Because it doesn't say anything about that. It can be triggered once every 10 seconds. While it's cleared, 150 attack based on 2% of the amount of the life bond for 15 seconds. Still, doesn't look all that great, it's just attack on top of attack. Usually you really want some crit stats or you want some damage boosting ones. Bow after the wielder is healed, 16% more damage for 8 seconds. This already doesn't sound that bad. 16, there should be a 32% damage bonus for 8 seconds on healing. Can be triggered even when the character is not on the field. Same thing for the greatsword, just... Oh no, it's just more attack. 8 seconds after being healed. Yeah, this doesn't look all that great either. Especially when we have the old Battle Pass one, boosting both crit rate as well as outgoing damage. So Impurity, that's the book. Attack, all elemental damage bonus. Okay, this might actually be quite interesting. It's not a crit stat one, but the extra elemental damage bonus might be quite helpful. Spear. An HP spear. Did we finally get something cool for Zhongli? When the wielder is healed, restore 8 energy once every 10 seconds. Not actually sure about the 8 energy. Unless this is similar to the Favonius sword. Well, the Favonius weapons, where the energy is spawned outside on the field and not just generated for the single ally. Does the description on the Favonius actually change? Yeah, it does. 100% chance to generate elemental particles which regenerate 6 energy for the character once every 6 seconds. So that's a pretty big difference here. Okay, the damage varies. Usually my lower pets without buffs except Hydro Resonance do like 11k, that ramps up to 17k. The big one is like 23, that ramps up to 34. That's actually quite amazing. And they attack once per second. Yeah, she's an off-field damage dealer, alright. Yes, even if you want to compare her to characters which shoot a little bit faster, like Zinsho or Yelan, the damage should be sort of comparable. You have no idea how much I'm eating my own guts at this point for not being able to level her up. But yeah, like Zinsho should be dealing 6k per hit for 3 hits, which is still lower than Furina, and Yelan does a little bit more than that. Big one is lower and mine isn't maxed. Well, can't be maxed when it comes to skills. Uja Bubble, duration, 7% max HP, 4% max HP, 10% max HP. Oh, we don't even get to know about the attack speed. I would say she out DPS's Zinsho for sure. Yeah, that's probably an easy guess to make. No, I need to go up there. The question is whether she actually out DPS's Yelan too. Yeah, the crab is definitely slower, but both the other two seem to attack with sort of the same timing. Honestly, in order to have a proper answer, I will need to record this, bring it in Premiere, and see what the attack speed actually looks like.
世界を熱狂の渦に怖くない怖くない
頑張れ邪魔をするな
はびこりなさい私のお家にいれお披露目だ
But yeah, being able to clear this stuff with a level 60 character doesn't look that bad. Attack speed seems very random because they seem to teleport. Yeah, sadly there's always going to be some variations. So even if you try and get all the math down, there's always going to be different situations here. Still, that would be just to get a general idea. She's like S tier, no doubt. Has there been any Archon who's not up there? Well, at least who was not up there on release. Because I think Venti fell hard, and fell really hard. Used to be great in the early game because we didn't have that many enemies who could just stick to the ground. Alright, this team has to be changed too. Goodbye, Mona. I've been loving that ass for 3 years, but...
よーく見ておくといい
sadly, Mona is gone. And if Charlotte brings some decent healing, I think Charlotte is really going to replace Diona too. A freeze team is not really going to need shields. It's just going to need more cryo activations. Alright, can't even try it against this. Yeah, I know, a little bit it sucks, but what can you do? Honestly, Mona has been one of my favorites ever since I picked the game up. The domain Mona had during the last event, the Golden Apple Archipelago, one of the best domains ever released in the entire game. It's honestly a real shame that they haven't brought it back, or at least made it permanent. I'm sure they're going to bring it back eventually. But that was just so damn good.
天道ここにある岩山八九
覚えたわよ
直無限化せよ振動の権限呪言律令
難攻不落
はびこりなさい
Yay, more healing bonus. Exactly what everyone wants. More healing bonus. I used Mona in some freeze and some vape teams for a very long time, still love her as a character. Dude, me too. Like, back when I first picked the game up, I didn't really plan to build male characters. So she was kind in my national team, replacing Xinchu of all characters. And I still managed to get 36 star in Abyss with her and Zhanling. Oh, 94 here. It's just that if we want better buffs, better off field damage, FURINA is going to bring all of that.
鉄線お願いします。
足元に気をつけて。
お披露目だ。
瑠璃のように落ちなさい。次の仕事は
はい、チーズ。
一緒に遊ぼうよ。風が光り輝くがいい。
結局成し遂げられなかった。
部外者禁止。
ポーズお願いします。と
ここだよ。
Maybe this wasn't the best idea.
特ダネよ。
足元に気をつけて。に
歌え、僕の長元に。少なくとも
But it still went down
来た。
with 2 unbuilt characters. Ooh, attack a crit damage. Neat. Okay, let's see what we can give Charlotte. I think I might want to craft that weapon, otherwise just going to leave the Oddsworn Eye on her. 48% energy recharge after using the elemental skill should be more than enough to keep her burst coming. Here, I don't know. Most of her damage is going to come out of her skill, but I think that maybe just a noblesse set might not be all that bad. All her damage scales off of normal attacks anyway, right? Yeah, everything off of attack. Regeneration also. Regeneration also off of attack. So she might actually just get built as a DPS. And if I want to build her for a free Steam, something with high crit damage might be more than enough. Oh right, I have Kaya here. Yeah, I can strip Kaya without a second thought. Pretty sure Kaya is supposed to have a crit damage piece in here, not a crit rate one. Oh, it is crit rate. Uh, 40, 150, 135. Plus 40% recharge from the weapon. That might actually be fine. At least for like day one stuff. Just to level her up a bit further.
本当にこんなものが。
Barbara driver for FURINA, that's just Hyper Bloom. She's just missing crowd control. Kaya is your Blizzard Strayer leftover slave too. I didn't really have anyone else. Honestly, the Blizzard Strayer went even off of Ganyu, since I made her go with Melt. Music is getting a bit loud, sorry. Like 66 to 38 can't really ask for much more. Elemental Mastery might be a little bit low, but yeah, she's been doing fine. The only character left with the Blizzard Strayer at this point is Ayaka. Again, 40 to 40, decent enough recharge. I don't really have other cryo characters built. Like, one might have been Shenhe, but I'm not actually sure if Shenhe wants the Blizzard Strayer. Layla I'm not building, and I think even Rosaria... I actually don't remember what I wanted to put on Rosaria. But she needs basically max crit rate in order to buff crit rate for other team members. But if you get enough crit rate from your main stats, she's a bit of a harder sell, despite how great she looks. And I'm afraid the rest of the items are just sitting in the inventory unused, alongside a lot of other pieces. And this is after multiple cleaning passes too. To Blizzard to Noblesse. Oh, for the burst damage too. They all have items on them, right? Wait, why would she have a vision? Like, isn't she just supposed to have a gnosis or nothing? Because the Archons have their own elemental power. My FURINA is level 90 finally. Look at the thief over there. Congratulations. I hope the mats for her respawn daily, otherwise this is going to take 3 days for me. Oh yeah, this doesn't even say. What the hell? You know, vision, cryo, gnosis, anemo, zongli same, gnosis, geo, FURINA? What the hell is this? Electrognosis, electrovision, dendron gnosis, even though they don't really have it anymore. Okay, this might be locked behind this story, but this is making me really damn curious. Now, I just want a group of enemy to hit once with Venti's Burst and see how often Charlotte's skill procs inside of it. Sadly, we don't really have that many places where we can try stuff. Again, 3 years in, we never got a proper training room. And I would love to see something like that actually be released, even just as furniture for the house. Just release a little training dummy that can't die, but still takes damage, and lets you generate energy. That way you can just practice rotations, check damage, do whatever. Okay, you guys going to come down? Anytime soon, preferably.
相関化粧ついていきます。
ポーズお願いします
一緒に遊ぼうよ。風お披露目だ。光り輝くがいい。
Oh yeah, this should trigger on Cryo, and FURINA basically keeps everyone frozen. There should be more than enough hydro applications for that. Also, I love how the pets just run around and keep hitting everyone. There was one during a Fontaine quest, the big robot that got flooded, but then you wouldn't be able to finish it. Dude, again, this is one of those little quality of life stuff that would really improve the game. They do something similar for some of the Mondstadt quests too, the daily ones. But you have to take down multiple mannequins in a single shot. Just them? No, not just them. Come on. Ah, damn it. Yeah, Abyss is the only place where the enemies don't die that fast and you can actually try stuff. But you need a proper rotation, a proper setup in order to do so. Let's see, Charlotte, Venti, FURINA. Yeah, talking about freezing, this doesn't actually look that bad. Damage is of course a little bit questionable, but we're running with a level 40 and a level 60 character, so that's expected. And I like that both can be on rotation like this. Yeah, this is pretty nice. Cryo Freeze might actually be back like this. And I'm a very big fan of it. Uh, 30k, 17k, 25k and 35k are the ones that are consistent. And looking at their attack speed, yeah, those feel like pretty decent numbers. Yeah, 13k, 17k should go almost at the same time, while the 25 and 35 from the big turtle might be a little bit slower. That's almost definitely better than Zincho, And that's probably either close or a little bit better than Yelan as well. Too bad we have this thing in here and you can't really try anything. Because I don't think there's any chance I can try something like this and actually have it work. Yeah, the shield reduces damage by a crap ton. We're down to 2.2k for Zincho and 3k something for Yelan, which is basically nothing. And without Cryo, this doesn't even go down. And what's worse is that even if we want to go down to Abyss 11 to try, you don't really get to see all that many numbers. The stuff dies really quickly down here. Yeah, 7k from Zincho, 11k from Yelan, but the enemies are level 88. And these also only activate once per second. So it's like 21k DPS from Zincho and 30 plus 3k DPS from Yelan. Now when it comes to FURINA, the problem is going to try and guess how much damage per second those things do. And doubly so considering that they like to move around a lot. Still, I'm afraid that's going to be it from me for today. It's 9 PM and I really need to log off. Very nice day, even though it's a bit disappointing that I wasn't able to get her up more than this. Tomorrow it's Grand Blue Fantasy, but then we're very likely going to come back. For now, thanks a lot for coming by, and see you around soon. Ciao!